Oops, this is broken. Hold on. Hey Asian, hey Sync Master, how are you? Hold on. Sorry. My throat is dying a little bit. Let me lower the music a tiny bit. There you go. Hey Sin, how are you? How are you? Thank you for checking in. Are you Hey Sage? Are you sure I don't have to draw you something, Sync Master? For some reason I didn't hear the notification sound. I don't know what's wrong with it. I'll have to figure that out later. Trying to adjust the stupid sitting pose thing. Okay, maybe that's fine. Okay, maybe that's fine. Um, today's gonna be. Oh wait, hold on. Let me reset the timer because I know that time is wrong. Is that right? Hold on. Let me double check. Make sure that's correct. Yeah. Okay, that's right. That's the time it's supposed to be. Hello. I'm gonna have a chill day today because I'm tired and ippy. I have I feel like my throat is a little sore, but I had tea, so hopefully it'll be better. I need to add honey to it, but maybe when it cools down a little bit. Um, I'm gonna do arts and crafts. Oh, I wonder if I should have put this. Maybe I should have put the Twitch category as arts and crafts, huh? I have it as just chatting. Maybe I'll change it to arts and crafts. Arts. What is it? Arts and. Hey, Christian, how are you? Isn't there an arts and crafts category? I swear there is. Arts and crafts. Arts and. I forgot what it's called. What's the Twitch category for arts and crafts stuff? Why are you yelling, Susan? I don't think I've ever seen you in this pose before. It's okay, it's broken a little bit. I don't use this one that often because I feel like it's not. It breaks a little bit easier than the other pose, sadly. Maker, is that the category? I don't know. Let me see. Oh, makers and crafting. That's it. That's what I'm gonna. There we go. We'll change it to that. Today we're gonna be doing the wooble thing that I wanted to do on the train. We're gonna do that today. Thank you for checking in. I am not hearing the notifications. I'm sad. Why am I not? Yeah, I'm not hearing the notification. That's so weird. Even though the audio monitoring is working. Weird. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Farts and craps. Want to hear my farts now that my noise cancellation is off? I've been inactive here for too long. I know it's been a while since you've said hi. Hope you've been doing well. What have you been up to? Hey, Forgotten Death, how are you? Fell asleep last night? Yeah, because you lack sleep, sir. Fart ASMR. Not fart ASMR. We'll see. Maybe I will try. We'll see. Depending on how today goes, maybe if I'm still tired tomorrow, maybe we'll try to set up the 3DO tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see if it works now that my PC is a bit quieter. Not sure. Yeah, let me turn. Oopsies. Let me turn my webcam on, but let me fix this thingy. Okay. Webcam. Webcam, where are you? There you go. See, this is what we're gonna make. Woobles. I don't know. I've never made one before. Apparently, this is supposed to be a learn to crochet kit for beginners. So, that's what we're gonna be doing. Yep. Still waiting for graduation and getting a job before graduation. Ooh, you fancy. Getting a job before graduation. What? I forgot. What were you? What field of study were you in again, Sim? B. It's a B. Cornelius the B. What was the name? I swear his name was Cornelius. Oh, yeah. Cornelius the B. He's really cute. I like bees. Well, I like bees because I like flowers and plants, and I like the bees to pollinate my flowers and plants, but I still freak out when I see a bee, especially if it tries to fly near me. I don't like it. If the bee is like minding its own business on a plant, I will go up to it, but otherwise, I try to stay away. I don't want them to fly up to me, you know? IT so why unfortunate? Is IT still an impacted I know back in the day IT was like the field to get into, but maybe it's extra impacted now or something. Let's open this thing. I had this for a while and I can't believe I'm only making it now. They should mind their own business. Hey man, I'm the one supplying them with the flowers and pollen. I don't know why they have to come up to me. Maybe they're trying to thank me, but I don't need to thank you because I end up freaking out. One time a bee went in my shirt. Well, I'm gonna go. I forgot. I was it was a while back. There was some guy here to I think he was gonna give a quote for like AC stuff. So I was outside with him and then there was a bee flying around, and then it went down my shirt, and I started like freaking out. It's so embarrassing. I started like, jumping around trying to get the bee to go away, and the guy was just staring at me like, "Why are you dancing?" I'm like, "I'm not dancing." So embarrassing. Okay, let me move some stuff out of the way. Perv. Why are the bees all perverts in here? Let's see. Let's open everything up. This says it has everything I need, so hopefully that is true. Seen so many of these little kits. I hope it turns out good. Seems hard. This one says it's for beginners, so hopefully it's fine. I've never crocheted before, so we'll see if it's true. For some reason, it says time to... Okay, it's not focusing. Time to complete... Well, let me try to focus. Time to complete 3 to 8 hours, which is a very long time. Long, very broad. I don't know. I can't English right now. I'm sorry. It's a really long stretch of time. It's a very imprecise... Whatever, you know what I mean. Whatever. 4 years, 9 months, and 14 days. Nice. Can't wait to see this little deformed bee by the end of this. It will absolutely be deformed, I'm sure, because I've never done this before. Although I know this is supposed to be like the easy way to do crochet. I don't know what these things are. Okay, so we got the yellow, we have the black, and we have the white, and then I'm assuming this is stuffing. It says it's what's inside that counts. Is the bee gonna be this fat? Isn't this like too much stuffing? I feel like it's too much. And then the wee woobly bits. Oh, I have a... Hold on, let me grab it. I put it. I have this, apparently, which is the wee woobly bits are supposed to go in here. Are we okay with the music? I want chill music, but I don't know if you like this music or you want something else. I just put on a random daily mix as usual. Let me change. Let me try this other station. I'm just gonna have chill day today. Okay. Oh, instructions inside it says. Oh, you only have one crochet hook? For some reason, I thought crochet had two. Oh, is that knitting that has two? I don't know if this is supposed to be cute. Oh my god. Please focus, friend. I have to do like the influencer thingy where it's not focusing. It's not working. Okay, never mind. Focus. Oh, it doesn't want to focus. Okay, whatever. It looks like there's a face, but I don't think it's supposed to be a face. There's like 3 little dots here. Knitting needles are 2, crochet hook is 1. Oh, okay. That goes to show how little I know. Oh, look. This thing has... Wait, this one's an actual needle. So confused. Oh! Oh, it's a big-ass hole. That's why it fell out. Okay. Because I took this card out. I see. It's a big hole. Put all of that down there. So it looks like we have 3 eyes for some reason. 3 eyes? I don't know. Maybe they just gave us an extra in case we mess up? So I imagine these are not hard to... If you mess up, you could just take it out, right? How weird. Nose? Bees don't have noses. Do they? They don't, right? They don't. They don't have noses. And then I don't know what these thingies are. Got 3 of these bad boys. And then this thing. I'm gonna put it here so I don't lose it. Which is what I assume this container is for. And then it says follow the step-by-step guide. Okay, I have to look up. I guess it's a video. Let's see. Butt plug Steve, shut up. I mean, maybe. Maybe you put it in the other way, huh? Okay, let's look up the v the video. Let me put it on the screen. But is this music chill to you? That's the question. I don't know if my chill music is the same as your chill music. Let's watch this video together or whatever. So the woobles.com/start. Oh, cute. Find your wooble. Oh, that's a baby bee. They have some. It's a Minecraft bee. Oh, I want that. Oh my god, if this goes well, oh, I want that. Chill music would beat your chill music in a fight. What's your chill music? That's no chill. What do you mean? Fighting. Hey Ren, how are you though? Look at those pretty. Bro, my nails are not pretty. They're messed up. I want the Minecraft bee. Holy shit. Yeah, Cornelius the beginner. Oh, beginner plus. Yikes. Maybe it was a mistake. Okay, I want to look at all the different ones they have. And let me zoom in for you so you could see better. Hey Pandora, how are you? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. We are having a chill date today, just doing arts and crafts. It's a milk. Oh, I want that one too. Oh, these are so cute. I want the Minecraft bee. Oh my goodness. There's a corn. Oh, that's funny. And I want the corn. What else is there? If they have a hydrangea, then it's over. That's cute. Look at this dino. Doesn't really look like a dinosaur, but it's cute. Frodo. Interesting. Frodo and Gandalf. Wow. Gary the snail looks really good. Dang, I didn't know they had this many. Oh, they have Gudetama. The lizard dino. It's a dino dessert. Oh, they have a lot of different Gudetamas. I did not know this. And a funny looking Hello Kitty. Hecuba. I'm assuming. Oh my god, my throat is dying. See? Excuse me. I haven't seen whatever this series is. Hello Kitty's milk bottle. Okay, that's very strangely specific. You look capybara. How cute. Oh, they have a plant. Succulent. Oh, I like the mushroom. Bacon pancakes. How about bacon pancakes? That's funny. Happy. I'm surprised you don't want the Minecraft ones. I would have assumed you wanted the Minecraft one, Yopen. Peropi. No, oh my god, Knuckles looks so silly. Dude, the Knuckles look so funny. I can't. Oh my god, wait. I don't even care for Sonic, but Knuckles is hilarious. Oh, they have little twin stars. How cute. Oh, they have the carpet llama guy. I like that. That's nice. Playing Minecraft right now? What you doing in Minecraft? Ugandan Knuckles is, well, he is quite round and honestly, almost kind of looks like him, right? I like playing block game. I don't need block game IRL. I guess. But then it's not blocky. It's are the Minecraft ones aren't even that blocky. Wait, where the hell did that llama go? I was literally just looking at, oh here. Look, it's not a blocky llama. So cute. I kind of want it. I don't even care for Minecraft, and there's like a bunch of Minecraft ones that I want. That's crazy. Wow, they really have a lot. The pigeon is kind of cute. Look at the snail. Oh, the snail is adorable. Taming dragons in Minecraft? Creating one of my servers to 26.2 right now, and it's going slowly. So when you upgrade it, what happens? Is that only the new stuff that you spawn becomes the upgraded version, or do you lose everything? Ooh, blue jay, how cute. Monstera plant. Ooh, I want that. Wait, that Pac-Man looks really good. That's pretty cool. If so, dude, they have way more than I thought they had. Permutations, curly tail, no pictures. Oh, it's to add shit onto something. Okay. Machine. They have Squid Game. Interesting. Okay. Modded Minecraft. Modded Minecraft is surprisingly fun, or at least the ones where there's RPG stuff. Oh, String of Pearls. I want all the plant ones. Damn. Keep everything, but I play with mods, so I need to make sure everything's been updated and they all work properly. I imagine you have like a ton of mods, because then I feel like that'll be complicated. What the hell is this? It's terrifying. Oh, look at this Scooby. Scrump! Oh, these are so cute. I almost want all the... I don't want all the plants, man. Look at the Sonic. Ooh, red panda. Poodle. Damn, I want the poodle. It doesn't really look like my dog, but still want the poodle. Yo, that's a fat cheetah. What is this? Sam the Sloth? Oh, I didn't see. Where's Sam the Sloth? Is there a soy sauce bottle? Slytherin Serpent. Oh, there. Sam the Sloth. Cute. How cute. I know they made BT21 ones. Maybe my mom would want them. Maybe. And then you could get one for yourself, too. And your whole family will have it. That cheetah been snacking on too many Cheetos. It's so round and plump. What the heck? Oh, the tiger is cute. Oh, glasses. Sorry, it's still not working automatically. Let me... Hmm? Okay, well, the glasses just aren't working in general. Oh, there we go. My alt button is kind of broken. They have edamame, or I guess 3-piece in a pod? A Canadian goose. Here, this is what you should get for yourself. Neopen. Canadian goose. Edamame? What do you mean? They are edamame. I bought edamame from Costco and I don't really care for it. It's a little sad. I don't know what to do with it because it's a big packet and I probably won't finish it. Sonic. Sonic looks too goofy. All the Sonic ones look goofy. I have a bunch of random stuff. These are just tiny little thingies. God damn, they have a lot. These ones are like small though, right? Shiba Inu, how cute. Pony the rat. Oh, look at the cardinal, how cute. Canadian geese are terrorists. Well, then maybe you should get one for yourself. Ooh, the warden one looks really cool. Wait, the warden one looks nice. I don't want it, but it looks cool. Thank you for checking in, Darkness. How are you? Oh, I think we reached the end finally. Okay, we have reached the end. You really need the password? What happens if you say lost your password? I mean, I have the password, but I'm curious what happens. Oh. Wow, they really need you to buy the kit. Okay, I'm assuming the password is the same for all the kits. I don't know. Don't look at my password. God, I have to make an account? Maybe later. Okay. BMO? BMO? Oh, from whatever that show was. Doing good and glad you're doing good. Ah, thank you for the head pat, sir. How are you? Okay, get started. Oh, please don't be a loud video. Oh, Lord. What's happening? Oh, there we go. Is there audio? Oh. Loud. There's no volume. Whatever. Let's do closed captions. There we go. But you can't see the freaking closed captions. Whoopsies. Move it up for you. Okay. We'll begin by making the body starting with the what? The Presti piece? The fuck's a Presti piece? And we'll learn how to make the wings, antenna, and how to embroider a smile. Alright. With any Woobles kit, you're going to be doing more than just pass the time. You're going to be learning a new skill. So if this is your first time crocheting, that means you're probably going to make mistakes, and that is totally okay. If you run into trouble, just tap on the help icon at the bottom of the screen to find videos to help you troubleshoot common issues, or simply pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball so that you reset back to your pre-started piece so you can start anew. And with that, remember to have fun and get wooblin'. Takes a bit to load, huh? The timer a total time streamed goal? Yeah, I'm gonna stream every day until the timer runs out. But the timer's only running while I'm streaming. Okay, it's still loading. I'm gonna put. Oh, god damn it! Let me drink my tea. I'm gonna put honey in my tea now. I think it's cooled down enough. Oopsies. Okay, we got honey in our tea. I can't taste it. Maybe I didn't put enough. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna be demoing most of these videos using blue yarn. You have the same type of yarn in your kit, so you should be able to follow along. You might need to use a different color depending on which whatever. Take the big yarn. Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna make this small for you. Sorry. So that we could follow along over here. Take the big yarn ball. Let me prop this a little bit. There's too much shit on the screen right now. Sorry. Okay, take the big yarn ball out of your kit and look in the middle of it. There should be a piece that looks like it's already been crocheted and has some plastic things on it. Leave the plastic things in the piece intact. You're going to pull that yarn out. And if that yarn's actually coming from the outside of your ball and this label gets in the way, feel free to take the label out. You don't actually need it to keep this ball together. So what we're going to do is wrap this yarn around your left hand. Okay, I feel like I need the audio. I just need to make it softer. 1 second. I mean, I know the audio doesn't really truly help, but my brain will be happier if I have the audio. Okay, let's lower that volume. Oh, okay, I didn't unmute it. I'm stupid. Okay.
To you, hold the piece
Sorry, I'm gonna make it a bit softer for you. Hopefully that's okay.
in front of your palm and watch the yarn that's connected to the yarn ball. You're going to wrap that once around your pinky. So now the piece is behind your fingers. And then bring the yarn over your index finger and then hold onto the piece with your thumb and your middle finger. And you want to try to keep the yarn draped on your index finger towards the back third of your finger, close to your knuckle. That way, when you're crocheting, the yarn won't easily slip off of your finger.
Okay, I think we have to repeat that because I did not catch it fully. I'll put the video here.
I'm going to be demoing most of these videos using blue yarn. You have the same type of yarn in your kit, so you should be able
Sorry, I keep messing with the volume. Okay.
to follow along. You might just need to use a different color depending on
They
which wooble
said
you
pull
have.
this out.
Take the big yarn ball out of your kit and look in the middle of it. There should be a piece that looks like it's already been crocheted
Oh
and
look,
has
it's
some
on the
plastic
outside.
things on it. Leave the plastic things in the piece intact. You're going to pull that yarn out. And if that yarn's actually coming from the outside of your ball and this label is getting in the way, feel free to take the label out. You don't
Okay.
actually need it to keep this ball together. All right. So what we are going to do is wrap this yarn around our left hand. So take your left palm, face it to you, hold the piece in front of your palm, and watch the yarn that's connected to the yarn ball. You're going to wrap that once around your pinky. So now the piece is behind your fingers. And then bring the yarn over your index finger and then hold onto the piece with your thumb. Wrap this yarn around our left hand. So take your left palm, face it to you, hold the piece in front of your palm, and watch the yarn that's connected to the yarn ball. You're going to wrap that once around your pinky. So now the piece is behind your fingers. And then bring the yarn over your index finger and then hold onto the piece with your thumb and your middle finger. And you want to try to keep the yarn draped on your index finger towards the back third of your finger, close to your knuckle. That way, when you're crocheting, the yarn won't easily slip off of your finger.
I think. Hopefully I got that right. No idea. Next.
Now that you have the yarn draped on your hand, you want to make sure that you're holding your piece in the correct orientation. If you think of this piece like a coin, there is the concept of a head versus tail and an up and down. So you want to have this little loop in the upper right hand corner and then the orange stitch marker immediately to its left. And then the green stitch markers are to the left of that. You also want to move this cutoff piece of yarn in case it's in front of your piece. You want to move it to the back, under and behind the yarn that is draped on your finger.
Is that under and behind? Yeah, right?
Now that you have the yarn in front of your piece, you want to move it to the back, under and behind the yarn that is draped on your finger.
Okay, I think that's under and behind. Next.
The reason why we're in this awkward position is because we want to control the tension between your index finger and the piece. Having an even tension is going to make your stitches look even. It's going to make it easy for you to crochet. So if it's feeling like it's too loose, like there's too much slack, just move your index finger away from you to make it tighter. And if it feels too tight, just move your finger closer. And if it's like super loose and even pulling your finger away doesn't help, just keep pulling on the yarn connected to the yarn ball until everything tightens up.
Okay.
Last step to get into crocheting position, pick up your hook and stick it into the little loop from the right to the left or from the bottom up, depending on how your loop is currently positioned. Now you're in crocheting position.
Okay. Oh, I want to change the music. Let's go back to the other station.
Last step to get into crocheting position.
We did that. Okay, next. Okay, we are in crocheting position.
We're going to learn how to make what's called a single crochet stitch. This is the basic stitch and crochet, and it's what most of your plushie is made of. So you've got your hook in this little loop, and the first thing you need to do is figure out what hole to put the hook into. Luckily, we have these plastic things to help. You want to put your hook in exactly the same hole as this orange stitch marker. If you were to look at the rim of your piece, you would see that the orange stitch marker is under two strands of yarn that kind of look like a horizontal V. So you want to put your hook in the hole directly below that horizontal V, in the hole that is marked by this orange stitch marker.
Huh? We got the orange stitch. Okay, so we have the orange stitch marker. We got the V. I don't know what hole she's talking about. Well, let's do chill weed music or something. Whatever, it's not chill, but it's fine. Hey, Spider-Man, how are you?
We're going to learn how to make what's called a single crochet stitch. This is the basic stitch and crochet, and it's what most of your plushie is made of. So you've got your hook in this little loop, and the first thing you need to do is figure out what hole to put the hook into. Luckily, we have these plastic things to help. You want to put your hook in exactly the same hole as this orange stitch marker. If you were to look at the rim of your piece, you would see that the orange stitch marker is under two strands of yarn that kind of look like a horizontal V. So you want to put your hook in the hole directly below that horizontal V, in the hole that is marked by this orange stitch marker.
Oh, so just where the orange thing is?
So pull the orange stitch marker all the way off to the left so it's out of your way, and then put your hook immediately to the right of that so that the hook is under those two strands of yarn that look like a horizontal V. So now it should look like there's 3 strands of yarn on your hook. You want to make sure the tip of the hook is facing you and the hook is in front of the working yarn.
I feel so stupid right now. Okay.
Now we're going to do what's called a yarn over. We're going to bring the hook down and under the working yarn and then put it behind the working yarn. The goal is to grab the yarn with the tip of your hook. So you'll need to make sure that the tip of your hook is still facing you. And when you're doing that motion, try to only move your hook hand. Resist the urge to use your yarn hand to pull the yarn onto the hook.
Okay. Perfume, pretty chill, relatively sorta, kinda. Kinda. I mean, it's not like super chill, but it's comforting, I think.
Next, you're going to pull the hook through the hole that the hook just went into. So just those first two loops on the hook. And it's really common when you're first learning how to crochet to get your hook snagged in the yarn, so I'm going to give you some tips on how to do this. So first you want to pull the piece in the hook in opposite directions to artificially make the hole that the hook needs to go through a little bigger. Then you want to rotate the tip of your hook from facing you to facing where the yarn meets the rest of the piece. So that should be about 90 degrees down. Then, when you pull the hook through, you want to try to pull your hook parallel to your body. Do not wiggle it around. This is what will get your hook snagged on yarn. So, the moment you clear those first two loops on your hook, rotate your hook to face you again so that the new loop that you just brought through stays on your hook, and then push your hook off to the left so that this new loop is also safely towards the base of your hook. Lastly, pull your hook a little bit away from the piece so that this new loop looks like it's basically the same size as the old loop.
Oh my god, I am going to be so bad at this. Okay.
Next, you're going to pull the hook through the hole that the hook just went into. So just those first two loops on the hook. And it's really common when you're first learning how to crochet to get your hook snagged in the
How
yarn,
come
so I'm going to
her
give you some tips
her
on
thing
how
is
to do this. So first you want
her
to pull the piece in the hook in opposite directions to
she has like a
artificially make
bigger
the hole that the
space.
hook needs to go through a little bigger. Then you want to rotate the tip of your hook from facing you to facing where the yarn meets the rest of the piece. So that should be about 90 degrees down. Then, when you pull the hook through, you want to try to pull your hook parallel to your body. Do not wiggle it around. This is what will get your hook snagged on yarn. So, the moment you clear those first two loops on your hook, rotate your hook to face you again so that the new loop that you just brought through stays on your hook, and then push your hook off to the left so that this new loop is also safely towards the base of your hook. Lastly, pull your hook a little bit away from the piece so that this new loop looks like it's basically the same size as the old loop.
Why am I stuck on step 1? This is crazy. Okay. Um, like there's not enough tension. Hold on, let me pull here. Tension. I still feel like there's not enough tension. That's crazy. Okay. So pull between the two fucking holes. I can't even see the hole. Okay. Now it's out. Uh-huh.
Next, you're going to pull the hook through the hole that the new loop that you just brought. So, the moment you clear those first two loops on your hook, rotate your hook to face you again so that the new loop that you just brought through stays on your hook, and then push your hook off to the left so that this new loop is also safely towards the base of your hook. Lastly, pull your hook a little bit away from the piece so that this new loop looks like it's basically the same size as the old loop.
Okay. Think I got that. Maybe. No idea. Not that too fucking hole. Shut up. But I feel like the camera is not in a good position. Let me hold on. I'm gonna move it. Gonna move it so it's in a better position, which might be a bad position for me, but maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, let's put this guy here so you can see what we're trying to make. Thank you for lurking. No camera. Oh yeah, I turned it off because I don't want. What if I mess up? You know. Okay, next.
You should have 2 loops on your hook now,
Yes.
which means that you're halfway through the stitch that's called the single crochet stitch. Let's pause and make sure that these loops are a good size so that it'll be easy for you to finish this stitch. So tilt your piece so that you're looking at the hook head on, and if you left the tip of the hook facing you, you actually want to rotate the tip of the hook down to face the piece again, because what I want to show you is that we want to make this loop that's on the hook, this new loop, be basically the same size as the tip of the hook. That way we know it'll be easy for the hook to go in and out of that loop. So if that loop is too tight, too small, all you got to do is pull the hook away from you. And then if that loop is too big, just pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball to make it smaller.
It's not getting bigger. Okay, there you go. Maybe. 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 Sure. I don't know. I think it's roughly the same size. I think so.
All right, so we've checked that these loops are a good size, that they're basically the same size as the tip of the hook. We've got 2 loops on our hook and we are halfway through the single crochet stitch.
God, halfway through.
To finish
Okay.
it, we're going to do another yarn over. So you have your hook in front of your working yarn, the tip of the hook facing you. Bring your hook down under that yarn and then behind it so that you can grab onto the working yarn with the tip of your hook.
Okay.
Now pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to temporarily make the loops on your hook a little bit bigger so that it's easier for your hook to make it through these loops. Then rotate your hook from facing you to facing where the yarn meets the rest of the piece, and then pull this yarn through both loops on the hook. So move your hook parallel to your body, don't wiggle it around. The moment you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the left so that this new loop is safely towards the base of your hook, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that the loop on the hook becomes a little bit bigger.
That entire step went over my head.
Now pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to temporarily make the loops on your hook a little bit bigger so that it's easier for your hook to make it through these loops. Then rotate your hook from facing you to facing where the yarn meets the rest of the piece, and then pull this yarn through both loops on the hook. So move your hook parallel to your body, don't wiggle it around. The moment you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the left so that this new loop is safely towards the base of your hook, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that the loop on the hook becomes a little bit bigger.
Okay. I lost the last part.
Now push the hook and you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the left so that this new loop is safely towards the base of your hook, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that the loop on the hook becomes a little bit bigger.
They're not even in size. It's so not focused. Holy shit. Okay. We are very much not even in size, but we'll see.
If you've only got 1 loop left on the hook, then congrats, you have finished the single crochet stitch.
Yay!
And you can move on to the next video. If you don't think you did that correctly though, you can do 2 things. 1, you can reset back to the pre-started piece that came in your kit and go back in the videos to follow along again. All you gotta do is take the hook out and then pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball until it doesn't unravel anymore. Or you can tap on the help icon below.
Okay, well, we have the one loop, so that is possibly good. Okay, I want to fix the camera again. I can easily focus it. Hold on. And while that is loading, let me fix the camera real quick. Okay, this way I could focus it a bit easier. Okay.
Now we're going to make what's called an increase stitch. To turn the single crochet stitch into an increase stitch, we're just going to do exactly what we did and do it in exactly the same hole. So we're going to make a second single crochet stitch in the same hole. Before we do that, let's just double check we're set up to be able to easily move our hook through the loop that's on it by tilting our piece so we can take a look at the loop relative to the size of the tip of the hook. Remember, we want this loop to be basically the same diameter as the tip of the hook.
It's
And
not.
if it isn't, either move your hook away from you or pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball to make it a good size.
Huh? Well, what do you mean move it away from me? Okay, I think that is possibly an acceptable size. I'll make it a little bit bigger just to be safe.
So you've got one loop on your hook, and to start this second single crochet stitch, you need to put your hook in exactly the same hole as the previous single crochet stitch went into. That hole is the hole that is marked by the orange stitch marker. So pull that orange stitch marker off to the left so it's out of your way, and then stick the hook in the same hole immediately to the right of the orange stitch marker. And it should look like you've got 3 strands of yarn on your hook, because that hole was under 2 strands of yarn that look like a horizontal V. You want to make sure the tip of your hook is facing you and the hook is in front of the working yarn.
Okay. I'm up on. What you making? We're trying to make this bee, but I don't know. I'm getting intimidated already.
Now yarn over. That means bring your hook down under and behind the working yarn. Keep the tip of the hook facing you so that you can grab onto the yarn with the tip of your hook.
Okay.
Now you're going to bring this yarn back through the hole that the hook just went into. So pull the piece in the hook in opposite directions to make that hook temporarily a little bigger. Rotate the hook from facing you to facing the piece, and then pull the hook parallel to your body. And the moment you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again, push it off to the left, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that the new loop is about the same size as the old loop.
Okay. I think we did that right, I think.
You should have 2 loops on your hook now, and let's just check real quick that these loops are a good size by tilting the piece and taking a look at how the loop compares to the tip of the hook. You want the loop to be basically the same size as the tip of the hook. That's how you're going to make sure that all the V's that you make are roughly the same size.
Sure. I think it's big enough. I think so. You got this. Thank you. Thank you.
The hook should be in front of the working yarn, and we're going to do a yarn over again. So bring the hook down under and then behind the working yarn with the tip of the hook facing you.
And then we pull it through again.
Now pull the hook and the piece away from each other to make the loops on the hook temporarily a little bigger, and then rotate the hook from facing you to facing the piece. Now pull the yarn through both loops on the hook and move your hook parallel to your body. The moment you clear those two loops, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the left so this new loop is safely towards the base of your hook, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that this new loop becomes a little bit bigger.
It doesn't want to clear. Hold on. This shit's gonna make my freaking hands tired. Okay. Pull it. I want to go through. Okay. 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 And now it's through that one.
Now left so this move your hook parallel to your body. The moment you clear those two loops, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the left so this new loop is safely towards the base of your hook, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that this new loop becomes a little bit bigger.
Oh, that might be too big. So then I have to pull this one, make it not as big. Okay, I think that is correct.
If you only have one loop left on your hook, then congrats, you have finished the increased stitch. You can move on to the next video.
I don't remember how to do it
Do
though.
that correctly though, either tap on the help icon or take your hook out of the piece and pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball until you can reset back to the pre-started piece.
Okay. Well, we're doing it right, but the problem is I won't remember. Let's see. I keep feeling like I need to stop
Before we
holding
continue, we're going to pause for a bit to make sure that we wind up with a wooble instead of a doily.
Doily.
So we're actually going to take our hook out of the piece, and before we do that, we're going to pull the hook away from the piece so that the loop on the hook becomes really big. That way you have some leeway in case you're clumsy like me and accidentally pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball. You don't want to accidentally lose any of your work. And now you can take your hook out of your piece and you can let go of the yarn.
Okay.
So you're going to want to get in the habit of always using a stitch marker to mark the first stitch at whatever round you're on. When you're crocheting in these spirals, you can't actually easily tell where one circle ends and one circle begins. That's part of what makes this look really good, but you as the crocheter could really easily get lost. That's why we use stitch markers to tell us where every circle or round begins. That way, if we ever make a mistake, we only ever have to go back to the stitch that's marked by the stitch marker. So we need to move the orange stitch marker to mark the first V of round 2. Right now, it is in the first V of round 1. So how do we find the first V of round 2? First, let us flip the circles that we're looking at the room. So you can think of it as turning the page of a book. And you've got the loop that was for your hook at the very top. That loop traces back into a V. That V is the second stitch that you made. The first V that you made is the V below that. It should be right above this horizontal line, which is actually a knot we made in your pre-started piece, so that in case you mess up and you want to start over again, you can just pull on the yarn and get right back to it. So the V that's right above that horizontal line is the one that you want to move the orange stitch marker under. So take a good look, unclip the stitch marker like a safety pin, and then put that stitch marker under that second V, this one. So you want the stitch marker to go under only the two strands that represent this V. And it doesn't matter which way you put the stitch marker in, as long as it is under that V.
Okay. Doesn't want to go. So you put it under the V, which doesn't want to freaking open. Come on, buddy. Okay, this thing sucks. Doesn't open wide enough. I'm gonna end up breaking it. Okay. There's the horizontal one. And then it was these two. But I can't get it through. Okay. Ugh, I poke the yarn. Bruh. Okay, got it. Wait, let me just watch that. Okay, next. Okay, I think I have it in the right spot.
Before we get back into crocheting position, let's get oriented. We want the big loop for your hook to be in the upper right hand corner. And since we moved the orange stitch marker, now the orange stitch marker should be to the right and under this loop for your hook. The green stitch markers, though, are still off to the left.
Correct.
Now put your hook in the loop. There is a right way and a wrong way to put it in. The way you tell is that when you pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball, the yarn that moves should be the yarn that's closer to you, the one on top of the hook. That way, your yarn won't be twisted. You want to pull it until the hook is almost right next to the piece. Remember, you want the loop on your hook to be about the same size as the tip of your hook, not this part, which is narrower.
Okay.
Now you need to hold on to the yarn with your other hand. And this time I'm going to show you a tip, which is you want to start wrapping the yarn as close as possible to your piece. So up here instead of down here. Because that way, if you pick up the yarn really close to the piece, then it's much easier to adjust the tension between your finger and your piece. I'm going to show you real quick how to get the yarn back on your hand. Take your left palm, face it to you. Hold the piece in front of your palm so that you can wrap the yarn that's connected to the yarn ball once around your pinky, starting from being in front of your palm and now winding up behind all of your fingers. Now you want to drape that yarn over your index finger and hold on to the piece with your thumb and your middle finger. Then if you have the yarn tail, the cutoff piece of yarn, just make sure it's somewhere behind your piece so it's out of the way. Now you need to hold on to the... I'm going to show you real quick how to get the yarn back on your hand. Take your left palm, face it to you. Hold the piece in front of your palm so that you can wrap the yarn that's connected to the yarn ball once around your pinky, starting from being in front of your palm and now winding up behind all of your fingers. Now you want to drape that yarn over your index finger and hold on to the piece with your thumb and your middle finger. Then if you have the yarn tail, the cutoff piece of yarn, just make sure it's somewhere behind your piece so it's out of the way.
Okie dokie.
Before moving on, let's just make sure that your piece is in the right direction. You want your hook to be in the upper right hand corner. The orange stitch marker is now below it and on the right side of the circle, and the green stitch markers are still on the left side of the circle.
Let me move camera a tiny bit. Okay. "12 steps. That's crazy. Takes a bit to load. But I think so far it's okay. Ugh. Loading. I feel like my left hand is gonna get tired. Did it load all 12?
We're going to
There you go.
make a second increase stitch together, and this time we're going to focus on learning how to figure out where to put the hook next. So taking a look at the yarn that's on your hook, that yarn traces back into 2 loops, 1 and 2. The first loop actually goes into a hole, this hole. That's the hole that you just finished making a stitch in. So you want to put your hook in the hole to the left of that, but not just any hole. You want to put it in the hole that is directly under the next horizontal V. So you probably have to tilt your piece a little bit to be able to see the rim and to be able to see that horizontal V. Hopefully the hole that you thought you needed to put your hook into matches up with the hole that this green stitch marker is in.
Yes. Correct.
So now we're going to start the second increase stitch in round 2. Make sure you still have that loop on your hook, and then pull the green stitch marker all the way off to the left so it's out of the way, and you can see the hole where you need to put your hook into. Put your hook into that hole from the front to the back of the piece so that it looks like you've got 3 strands of yarn on your hook, and your hook is in front of the working yarn with the tip of the hook facing you. Next, yarn over. Remember, this means bringing the hook below and behind the yarn with the tip of the hook facing you. Then you're going to bring this yarn through just the first 2 strands of yarn on the hook. To do that, pull the piece and the hook away from each other while you rotate the tip of the hook to face the piece, and then pull the hook parallel to you. The moment you clear it, rotate the hook to face you again, and then push the hook off to the left, and then pull the hook away from you to make this new loop about the same size as the original loop on your hook.
Is it the same size? It looks a bit smaller. Okay, maybe that's the same size now.
You should now have 2 loops on your hook, and that means that you're halfway done with the first single crochet stitch that makes up half of the increase stitch. So let's just take a look and make sure that the loop is roughly the same size as the tip of the hook to make sure we're going to be making nice and even stitches moving forward.
Sure. Probably isn't, but
Yarn over again. Remember, this means bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn. And we're going to bring this yarn through both loops on the hook this time. So pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to temporarily make the loops on the hook a little bit bigger. Rotate the hook down so that it's facing the piece. Pull the hook parallel to your body, and the moment you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again.
good.
Push it off to the left and pull the hook a little away from you so that this loop on your hook becomes a little bit bigger.
Okay.
If you only have 1 loop left on your hook, then congrats, you have finished the first single crochet stitch. So you're halfway done with the increase stitch. To complete the increase stitch, we need to put a second single crochet stitch in exactly the same hole. So to find that hole, take a look again at the yarn that is looped around your hook. That yarn is going through 2 loops of yarn, 1 and 2. That first loop traces back into a hole. And since we left the green stitch marker in there, that hole should match up with the hole that the green stitch marker is in. That is the hole that you want to put your hook into. So pull the stitch marker off to the side, off to the left, so that it's out of the way when you crochet, and then put your hook into the same hole from the front to the back of the piece, so it looks like you've got 3 strands of yarn on the hook. And then make sure that your hook is in front of the working yarn and the tip of the hook is facing you. Now yarn over by bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn, and then bring that yarn through just the first 2 loops on the hook. So pull the piece and the hook away from each other as you rotate the hook down to face the piece. Pull this yarn parallel to your body and through just those first 2 loops. The moment you clear it, rotate the hook to face you again, push the hook off to the left, and pull the hook a little bit away from you.
Oh, it doesn't want to go through. What? So that, and then put it through the first 2. Okay, and then like that. Oh, okay. It seems to have worked. Glasses off. Okay, hold on. I have to do it myself. There we go.
You should now have 2 loops on your hook, so you are at the halfway point of a single crochet stitch. And let's just double check that this new loop is roughly the same size as the tip of the hook.
A little bit small, so we'll make it a little bit bigger, but I feel like it needs to be a lot bigger. I don't know. I'm having trouble pulling it
Yarn
through.
over by bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn, and then pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. So pull the piece and the hook away from each other as you rotate the tip of the hook to face the piece. Pull that yarn parallel to your body. The moment it clears those 2 loops, or rotate the hook to face you again, push it off to the left and pull the hook a little bit away from you.
Okay.
If you've got 1 loop left on your hook, then congratulations, you are done with your second increase stitch.
I'm able to follow the directions, but I'm not going to remember this.
Before we move on, let's just double check that we have the correct number of V's. We just finished our second increase stitch, and remember, because an increase stitch actually looks like 2 V's, we should have a total of 4 V's at this point. So turn your piece to look at the rim so that we've got the stitch marked by the stitch marker, the orange one, at the very bottom, and your hook at the very top. And we're going to count the number of V's starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker. So here's the first V, second, third, and fourth. Remember, you don't count the loop that's on your hook as a stitch. Great, I've got 4 V's so far, which means I'm good to go, and I can remove this first green stitch marker and put it aside because I don't need it anymore.
Oh, really? Okay. So we remove it, and we never need it again? That's concerning, but okay. If you say so. Okay. We are making progress slowly, very slowly. I hope she shows it for every single stitch.
So to finish round 2, we need to repeat what we've been doing in every remaining hole. We need to put an increase stitch in every remaining hole, and there are 4 holes left. So by the time you're done with this round, you should have 12 V's along the rim, starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker and ending with the stitch that's going to be coming out of the V right before you get back to the orange stitch marker. Some of you might have gotten the hang of it already, and in which case you can just blast right through this, but it is pretty common to accidentally put the hook in the wrong hole since you're just learning how to crochet, and then wind up with the wrong number of stitches at the end. So I'd recommend just following along for a little bit longer to make sure that you're putting your hook in the right place.
I'm assuming it goes where the green thing is. But how will you easily be able to tell in the future without having to keep moving the green thing?
Because we're starting a new stitch, we need to put our hook in the hole to the left of the one that we just made these stitches in.
Which I'm assuming is
So
this one.
to find that, we're going to look at the yarn that is looped around the hook, see
Mm-hmm.
how it traces back through these 2 loops of yarn. The first loop of yarn is going back into a hole, this hole. So we want to put our
A
hook
big
into the
hole.
hole immediately to the left of that, and not just any hole, but the hole that is directly under the next horizontal V. So we still have this one green stitch marker left to give you a hint of where that should be, and hopefully your guess matched up with the green stitch marker.
I
So
hope
I'm
it's
going to move through the
okay.
steps of the stitch a little bit faster now that you're getting more used to crocheting. Pull the green stitch marker off to the left so that it's out of the way, and then put your hook in the exact same hole that this green stitch marker is in immediately to the right of it. It should look like you have 3 strands of yarn on your hook, and your hook is facing you and in front of the working yarn.
The hole from the previous green stitch marker is extremely big. Hopefully that's okay.
Then yarn over by bringing the hook down and under the working yarn and then behind it, grabbing onto the yarn with the tip of your hook. Then you're going to bring that yarn through just the first 2 loops on the hook. And the moment you clear those loops, push the hook off to the left to secure your new loop. You should have 2 loops on your hook, so you're halfway through a single crochet stitch.
Okay, doing that right. Well, let me move the camera a bit more because I feel like I keep blocking it. Okay.
Now yarn over again by bringing the hook under and then behind the working yarn, and then pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. The moment you clear both loops on the hook, rotate your hook to face you again and push it off to the left to secure your new loop on the hook.
It's not going
And
through.
you should have
Okay.
1 loop on your hook by this point, and that loop should be about the same size as the tip of your hook.
It did not want to go
And you
through.
have finished the first single crochet stitch that makes up half of the increase stitch.
Okay.
To start the second single crochet stitch that makes up the second half of the increase stitch, you need to put your hook in exactly the same hole that this first single crochet stitch went into. So take a look at the yarn that's on your hook, see how it goes through 2 loops of yarn. That first loop is going back into a certain hole, and that hole should match up actually with the hole that is marked by the green stitch marker. That is where you want to put your hook. So put your hook into your piece from the front to the back of the piece with the tip of your hook facing you and your hook in front of your working yarn. You're going to yarn over by bringing the hook below the working yarn and then behind it. And then you're going to pull that yarn through just the hole that the hook just went into. The moment you clear that hole, rotate the hook to face you again and push it off to the left so that your new second loop is nice and secure on your hook. And make sure that that loop is about the same size as the tip of your hook.
Hold on. And I feel like it's not gonna fit. Okay, so in front or behind and then through. It's not gonna. Okay. Oh god. No. Hopefully we didn't mess it up. So through this, grab that, and then pull this through. Okay. Okay, okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. All right.
You're halfway through the second single crochet stitch, so you're almost there. Now we're gonna yarn over again, so make sure you've got 2 loops on your hook and your hook is in front of the working yarn. Bring the hook down below the working yarn and behind it, and then pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. The moment you clear it, move the hook off to the left and make the tip face you so that you have nicely secured your new single loop on your hook. And then quickly check to make sure that this loop is basically the same size as the tip of the hook. If
it doesn't want to
go
through.
And you only have 1 loop left on your hook, then congratulations, you are done with your 3rd increase stitch.
Okay. It went through now. Well, we did it after a while.
Before we move on and take out the green stitch marker, let's just double check we have the correct number of V's so far. We should have 6. So turn your piece so that you're looking at the rim, and let's start counting from the stitch that's marked by the orange stitch marker. So this is stitch number 1, V number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Remember, you don't count the loop on your hook as a stitch. So great. If you've got 6 V's, then you're good to go, and you can take out the green stitch marker. You don't need this anymore.
We have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we have 6. I don't know. I think we do. Hey, Allie, how are you? How are you? I think we have 6. I don't know. I hope we do. Okay, now we take this out because we don't need it anymore. Oh, so sleepy? Did you not get enough sleep today? What time did you sleep? What time do you usually sleep?
Since this is going to be your first time doing an increase stitch without the help of a stitch marker telling you where to put your hook, I'm going to start this one with you. We're still going to use the same method we've been practicing before, which is taking a look at the yarn that's on your hook and seeing how it goes through 2 loops of yarn. That first loop of yarn traces back into a hole. That's the hole you just finished making a stitch in.
And then we do the left.
So that means you want to put your hook in the hole immediately to the left of that. Not just any hole to the left of it, but the hole that is immediately below the next horizontal V to the left of it. So you're going to put your hook under this horizontal V.
Today's a sleepy day. We don't worry about those details. But I wonder why you're sleepy then. Any plans for today? Since you're sleepy? Or no plans? I hope I did this right. Okay. So now, put it through those 2 holes. Or not holes. Whatever. V hole.
And since you've done the increase stitch quite a few times now, I'm gonna go through the whole stitch in this one video. So we're gonna do a yarn over and then pull that yarn through just the hole that the hook just went into. So you have 2 loops on your hook now. And remember to make sure that the new loop is about the same size as the tip of the hook. Then yarn over again and pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. So you're left with 1 loop on the hook. You're halfway done with an increase stitch. You have made a single crochet stitch so far. Now to finish the increase stitch, you're going to put another single crochet stitch in exactly the same hole. So to see where you need to put your hook again, we're going to look at the yarn that's on the hook. That yarn goes through 2 loops. The first loop traces back into a hole. This hole. That is the hole that you just crocheted a stitch into. So that's the hole you want to put your hook into again, from the front to the back. Then yarn over and pull that yarn through the hole that you just put your hook into. So you've got 2 loops on the hook that are vaguely the same size as the tip of your hook. Then yarn over again and pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. So you're left with 1 loop on the hook that is the same size as the tip of your hook. And then you are done with your fourth increased stitch. At this point, you should have 8 V's around the rim, starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker and ending with the one that the loop on your hook traces back into.
Ooh, I'm lost. Where? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's 8. I don't know. I think it's 8.
I'm gonna let you do the last 2 increased
Oh,
stitches
Lord.
by yourself since we've done some increased stitches together.
Yeah.
You can always go back in the videos if you need a refresher on how to do the stitch or know where to put your hook. What I wanted to show you is what it should look like when you're done. You know you've hit the end of the round when there are no more horizontal V's for you to crochet into. So you do not want to crochet into the stitch marked by the stitch marker because that stitch is always the first stitch of whatever round you're on. That means the last stitch of the round needs to end before you get right back to that orange stitch marker.
Okay, so now we try to do it on our own. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we put it into this hole over here. Good Lord. This hole. And then we yarn over. Lord, come on. Make it. Yarn over. Pull it just between those two. Okay. And then I think we yarn over again. Hold on, I need to straighten out this yarn. I think we yarn over again and we pull it through the 2 holes, two loops. Okay, now we're left with 1. And then we put it back into the hole that we just made. And we yarn over again and pull it through just those 2. And then we grab another one and we make it so we just have the one like that. Hopefully that's right. We'll see. Okay, so we just made 1 hole and now we do it again. And now we do it this hole here. Pull that between the 2. Okay. And then we grab another one, then pull it through the 2. Hold on. Get a bit looser. Pull it through the 2 at some point. Eventually. Okay. And then we go back through the same hole we just made, which I think is this hole, I hope. And we grab some yarn, put it through there, and then grab it and put it through the 2. Oh my god. Put it through the 2. Oh, please. Okay. And then there's the hole. And then she said we don't go to the one that has the orange stitch marker, so we're done. Because we did 2, right? She said we make 2. Hopefully.
Every time you finish a round, you want to get in the habit of counting that you have the correct number of V's around the rim. In the next video, I'm going to teach you how you know how many V's you're supposed to have, but for now, just trust me when I say you're supposed to have 12. So let's count the number of V's starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker. So here's V number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Remember, you don't count the loop for the hook as a stitch. Great. I have 12 stitches in round 2, which means I'm good to go. If you don't have 12 stitches or 12 V's, check out the help icon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know if we have 12. I feel like we don't have 12. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Does that one count as 12? I forgot if she said that counts as 12 or not.
Count the loop for the hook as 9, 10, 11, 12. Remember, you don't.
Oh, so I think she's saying that this one is not a V. Let's count again. I think it's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think this counts as 12.
12, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, that counts as 12. Okay, I think we're correct, hopefully.
Here's a diagram to help explain what we just did and how you can visualize a pattern. Every number in this diagram represents a V. The white circle in the middle represents the starter piece you had, which was actually round 1, and that was a magic loop with 6 single crochet stitches in it. That's what this piece is. Then this gray circle on the outside represents round 2, which is what we just made. And it has 12 V's in it. As you can see from the diagram, every round is a complete circle of stitches. The last stitch ends right before the first stitch, because within a round, the stitches never overlap.
Sure. What?
Here's what we just made. And it has 12 V's in it. As you can see from the diagram, every round is a complete circle of stitches. The last stitch ends right before the first stitch, because within a round, the stitches never overlap.
Sure.
So let's recap what we just did for round 2. We started by putting the hook in stitch number 1 of round 1, which was the piece that came in your kit. That maps back to the one that was marked by the orange stitch marker. I told you to make 1 single crochet stitch in that hole, which is this stitch. Then I said to turn it into an increase stitch, we needed to put another stitch in the same hole. So that became V number 2. So this combination of 2 stitches into the same hole is called an increase stitch, abbreviated INC.
Interesting. The visual is somehow helping.
So for round 2, the instruction was to make 6 increase stitches. And if you look at the diagram, you can see that every 2 stitches maps back into 1 stitch of the previous round. And that's why If you go around the circle, we've actually got a total of 6 increased stitches, but 12 V's. And that's how our piece grew from this little circle into this bigger one.
Okay, I'm getting that. Okay. So far, so good.
Here's a new diagram to help you visualize what we are about to do for round 3. In this diagram, the white inner circle here with numbers represents round 2. Remember, we had 12 V's at the end of round 2, which is this piece. We're now going to make that circle even bigger by following the pattern for round 3. Round 3 is represented by this outer gray circle.
These are different. I'm gonna learn what SC is.
So to start off round 3, we're going to start with a single crochet stitch, abbreviated SC, and that's going to go into the very first hole in round 2. So this is the single crochet stitch of round 3, and it's going to go into the first stitch of round 2, which is the one that is marked by the orange stitch marker. Next up in the pattern, we're going to do an increase stitch in the next hole. So here is the next hole of round 2, and we are going to do an increase stitch, which remember is actually putting 2 single crochet stitches in the same hole. At this point, we're up to 3 V's.
Okay.
Then we go back to the beginning of the bracket because we got to repeat that sequence. So we're going to do a single crochet stitch in the next hole, then an increase stitch in the one after that, and repeat the sequence in the brackets again. And as you can see, we are going to go all the way around a total of 6 times.
Hey Basilisk, how are you?
This sequence of stitches actually equals 3 V's. We wind up with 18 V's by the end of it, which is what this number in the parentheses on the far right represents.
Okay. Huh? Oh, I thought we were done. I was like, wait, there's so much more. Okay. Good. I'm good. We're learning how to crochet. Slowly. Slowly but surely. So now we barely start. I mean, we're already an hour and a half into stream and we're on round 3 only. Good. My goodness. Grandmother was so good at this stuff. Well, I guess it's on brand because I'm 69. So I am also grandma age. Don't worry. I don't know if I'll ever learn how to properly crochet without the cute little woobles kit, but we'll see.
For round 3, we're gonna take our circle and turn it into a bigger circle by alternating the single crochet stitch with an increase stitch. Because we're also alternating stitches, sometimes it can be hard to remember what stitches you've already made. So I'd recommend grabbing some paper and a pen, and I'll show you how to keep count and keep track of your stitches.
Paper and pen.
Back into crocheting position. Put your hook in the loop for your hook, which should be in the upper right hand corner of your piece, where the orange stitch marker is immediately to the left. Now pull on the yarn connected to the ball, and the yarn that should move should be the yarn that's on top of the hook, the one that's closer to you. Pick up the yarn with your yarn hand and wrap it around your hand as close as possible to the piece to make the tension between your hand and the piece nice.
Have to do math? Ugh, no math, no thank you. Did your grandma ever make you any cool crochet stuff? I feel like I don't think I've ever owned any, well, other than scarves that I've bought. I don't think I've ever owned anything that somebody crocheted. Seems kind of cool.
To start round 3, we're going to crochet a single crochet stitch, abbreviated SC. And it's going to go into the stitch marked by the stitch marker. When we first were learning how to crochet, I told you to leave the stitch marker in there, but actually I would recommend taking the stitch marker out first before you put your hook in there so that you don't accidentally stretch the yarn out too much. So just take a really good look at what horizontal V that this orange stitch marker is currently under. Then take the stitch marker out. You can hold on to it or drop it, and then put your hook under that same V from the bottom up. So it should look like you've got 3 strands of yarn on your hook. Now yarn over and bring that yarn through the V so that you have 2 loops left on your hook. Yarn over again and bring that yarn through both loops on the hook. And pause.
Oh, she went way too fast. Oh my goodness. Oh, she did it for a living. Wow. She made these socks, a shirt, a hat, and a blanket, and a very, very thick, ooh, very thick crocheted blanket. Sounds amazing. I've seen them like in stores and stuff, and they look really comfy. How's a crocheted shirt? I've never seen a crocheted shirt before. It's not itchy? I don't know why, but I imagine it would be itchy, but maybe. Maybe because I don't know anything about it. Let me repeat this.
Take the stitch marker out. You can hold on to it or drop it, and then put your hook under that same V from the bottom up. So it should look like you've got 3 strands of yarn on your hook.
I hope it was this
now
one.
Yarn over and bring that yarn through the V so that you have 2 loops left on your hook. Yarn over again and bring that yarn through both loops on the hook. And pause.
I hope I picked the right hole. Okay. That one she had trouble with. It was so itchy. Well, it's the sentimental value, I think, that makes I would probably wear it around grandma at the very least. Maybe not like every day, not an everyday shirt, but at least around grandma. I think she went only over one and then picked that one up. Yeah, I think she did. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think I did it right, but I don't know if I went in the right hole.
You've finished your single crochet stitch,
Mm-hmm.
and because this was the very first stitch of your new round, you want to immediately put the stitch marker under the V that you just made. Let's pull the hook away from the piece so that the loop is quite big. Turn the piece to look at the rim and look for the V that this loop traces back into. That is the one that you want to put the stitch marker back under.
The one that
Great.
it's in? So this one. Like I'm having a hard time with a stitch marker. Like it doesn't want to go in. Wait, sorry. Which one?
You've turned the piece to look at the rim and look for the V that this loop traces back into. That is the one that you want to put the stitch marker back under.
Oh, so that the one that the loop is in. Okay. Like sewing, it's so much more simpler. Ooh, what do you sew? I used to sew. I know a little bit of sewing. Well, only with a sewing machine. I don't know how to actually properly sew without a sewing machine. But even then, I wasn't particularly great at sewing, but at least I can do a sewing machine. I feel like there's well, I don't know. Maybe just because I'm more familiar with it, I assume there's more you can make with sewing than crocheting, but obviously they're different. They're different They're different items. Okay. Okay. I think we put it in the right spot.
Also, because this pattern is getting a little bit trickier, I want you to pause and also write down the number 1. You have made the first V in round 3. Now get back into crocheting position.
Right, number 1. I really have to get a pen and paper. Hold on. If I have paper. Like, duh, I have. Um. Oh. Made pants for a grade back when I was in school. Wait, for a grade? Like for school? I mean, like a project? A school project? That's pretty cool. I've only made pajama pants, but pajama pants I feel like are a lot more forgiving because they can be loose and it's not a problem. Okay, so you said to write. Ooh, pajama pants. Nice. Yeah, I still have. Wait, I can't remember if I made myself pajama pants, but at one point I made pajama pants for like my family as gifts. I don't know if they ever use them though. But it's the thought that counts, I think. Did you make it with pockets? I like the pajama pants that have pockets, but obviously pockets make it a tiny bit more complicated. Hold on, let me adjust. Oops. Okay. So you wrote number 1, and then she said get back to crocheting position.
Also, because this pattern is getting a little bit trickier, I want you to pause and also write down the number 1. You have made the first V in round 3. Now get back into crocheting position.
Don't tell me she wants me to write down every time I make a V. That's gonna be crazy. I do still have them. The pockets are a part of the grade, but I did do that. Ah, nice. It's really convenient when you got pockets, you know? Did you choose like a cute pattern for the pajama pants? What's fun is like when you get a fabric that has like nice patterns and stuff. Because then you definitely can't buy that in the store. You could keep track. I don't want to keep you here for too long. Apparently, this is going to take hours, which, oh lordy. It's definitely going to take me quite some time to figure this out. We're only on round 3. Okay, hold on. So she said, I'll get back into crocheting position, which is like this. Like this. And you get the hang of it, I think you'll be fine. Well, we'll see, because I'm making a bee. I'm a little concerned about, when you have to change the color of the yarn. We'll see how that goes.
Next up, the pattern says to do an increase stitch. So to figure out where to put your hook next, take a look at the yarn that is wrapped around your hook. That yarn goes through 2 loops, and that first loop that it goes through traces back into a hole, this hole. So we want to put our hook in the hole immediately to the left of it, but you might accidentally think that it is this hole because that's what you can easily see, but you don't want to put it in just any hole to the left of it. You want to put your hook under the hole directly underneath the next horizontal V to the left of the stitch you just made. So you want to put it actually under or into this hole here.
Hold on. Which one? You like anime, by the way, I'm 20? I'm 69. I do like anime. I haven't been keeping up with it very much. I've only been the last one that I watched is Witch Hat Atelier, and that's the only one I've seen recently. Um so I feel weird saying that yes, I like anime because I haven't really been into it for quite some time. I've only seen a little bit, but I appreciate it. Do you have a favorite series?
Next up, the pattern says to do an increase stitch. So to figure out where to put your hook next, take a look at the yarn that is wrapped around your hook. That
Anime
yarn goes through 2
LARPer. I
loops,
don't
and
claim to
that
be
first loop
super into
goes
anime.
through, traces back into a hole. This hole.
Uh-huh.
So we want to put our hook in the hole immediately to the left of it, but you might accidentally think that it is this hole because that's what you can easily see, but you don't want to put it in just any hole to the left of it. You want to put your hook under the hole directly underneath the next horizontal V to the left of the stitch you just made. So you want to put it actually under or into this hole here.
So the one that comes out of that loop?
Put your hook under the hole directly
Is she putting it here?
underneath the next horizontal V.
Like I'm gonna pick the wrong fucking hole. I'm assuming she's talking about this one. Is that even a hole? But it's not. It's under the 2, right? Hold on.
Your hook under
She gonna put it. I'm thinking she's putting it under these 2. Let me watch.
the hole directly underneath the next horizontal V.
She rotates it so I can't see.
Underneath the next horizontal V.
No, she puts it under the second one. So not the one that comes out of the thing, but the other one? Hey, Salty, how are you? Black Clover and MHA. I've seen MHA, but not Black Clover, but I've heard good things about Black Clover. Bleach is the good one, or Sailor Moon, Cowboy Bebop, and Cultured in Our Way. You like older anime, huh? Because even Black Clover is a bit older.
Under the hole directly underneath the next horizontal V.
I swear to God, she's putting it. I think it's this one. Although there's no freaking hole. I can't see the hole. She says the next horizontal V. I think she means this one. But I don't know for sure. Keep trying to watch. You see, there's this V right here, but then she's putting it under the other one. Is that's not the V that comes out of. That's not I don't know if I don't know if I'm under the right V. I think I am, but she's got the 2, and she's got that one.
Of the stitch you just made. So you want to put it actually under or into this hole here.
I think we're under the right one. Maybe. Dang, well, thanks. I'm glad you're doing well, Salty. In romance anime, I watch anything really. I think it might be a bit closer. Yeah, I'm not sure. For me, I feel like I thought it was gonna be the one that's closer, so this one here. But I feel like it's actually this other one.
Next, the
Cause look, hold on.
the
How do I make it bigger for you? You see, there's this one, which is directly under this stitch. But I think she puts it under this V. So not the other V. So I think it's to the left. Hold on. You've got this one that's right up against the string, the yarn, but I think she's putting it under this one.
The hole directly underneath the next horizontal V to the left of the stitch you just made. So you want to put it actually under or into this hole here.
Yeah, I think that is what happens.
Or into.
Whatever, we'll see. We're just gonna keep going and then we'll eventually find out if we're right or wrong. I don't know. Bought this for my mom for her birthday. It's a really popular beginner crocheting set. Which one did you get for her? Did she end up making it yet?
Now we're going to do the increase stitch, which is 2 single crochet stitches in the same hole. So yarn over, bring that yarn through the V so you have 2 loops left on your hook. Yarn over again and bring it through both loops on the hook. You're halfway through the increase stitch.
Hold on, I'm having trouble. Like it won't fit through the hole. Bruh, it won't fit. Am I holding it wrong? So yarn over, put it through. Okay. Oh fuck, I dropped it. Okay. And then we do this and put it through the 2. And then we do it again. Right? Because we're doing an increase stitch. So we're going to put it back in that same hole we just did. But let's check.
So you've just finished the first single crochet stitch. That makes up half of your increase stitch. And before you move on to the rest of the increase stitch, take a moment to pick up your pen and write down the number 2.
That's crazy.
You've just made the second V.
I'm not going to be writing every time. That's crazy. Okay, well, for now, I will follow along. Write number 2. Got to get one of these. Just seems really fun. Yeah, or you can... Well, I don't know if your grandma's still around, but if your grandma's around, she can teach you too. Although, I guess this is like an easy way to learn.
So now we need to make the second single crochet stitch that makes up the second half of the increase stitch by putting it in exactly the same hole as the stitch you just made. So take a look at the yarn wrapped around your hook, follow it through the 2 loops, and the first loop goes back into a hole. That is the hole that you want to put your hook into. So do a yarn over, pull that yarn through the hole so that you have 2 loops on your hook, yarn over again, and bring that yarn through both loops on your hook. So you should be left with 1 loop on your hook. Put your piece down and write the number 3. You have just completed the third V of round 3.
Okay, yes, I went. Okay, so to this one. Yarn over. Doesn't want to go through. So put it through these 2. And then do this again. And pull it through. Like that. And then we write the number 3. Hey Dylan, how are you? It's been a while. How have you been? Hope you've been doing well. Okay, I wrote the number 3. Okay. Let me move this paper over. It's hard for me to write like across. Okay, I wrote the number 3. Lots of work. I got a puppy and 2. Wow, puppy and 2 kittens. That is a lot of work. I had a, when dogs, I had a puppy once, and oh, there's so much work. I can't imagine a puppy and 2 kittens.
So why did I ask you to write down the V that you just completed every time you finished a V? That's because you are probably going to lose track of what stitch you're on at some point doing this round, since it's a lot to keep track of. So whenever you lose track, you can always just look back at these numbers and tell where you are. Since you know that the first single crochet stitch in this sequence counts as 1 V, and an increase stitch counts as 2 V's, if you see that you have done a total of 3 V's so far, that means you've finished one sequence of the single crochet stitch followed by an increase stitch. If you just finished doing 4 V's, then you know that you went and finished another single crochet stitch, because you did 1, 2, 3, and then you're just finished your 4th V.
Okay. Got the kittens last fall and the puppy a couple weeks ago. The puppy much more work. Really? I've never had cats, but I'm surprised that the puppy's more work. Maybe I assume a kitten is more work just because I've never had one before. I remember I wanted to foster kittens for a while, but then I wasn't sure how my dog would react with them, so I didn't end up doing it.
So we made it through one sequence of a single crochet stitch followed by an increase stitch. Now you need to do that 5 more times so that you do a total of 6 of these sequences. Now I'm going to show you where your hook goes next, but we've done enough stitches together that I think it's time to loosen the reins a little and let you gain some confidence with figuring out where you should put your crochet hook. I'll give you a hint for where to start the next stitch. Take a look at the yarn wrapped around your hook. It traces back into 2 loops, and the first loop goes into a hole. You want to put your hook, since you're starting a new stitch, in the hole immediately to the left of it, directly below the next horizontal V. So over here. And you're going to do a single crochet stitch.
Yes.
And every time you make a stitch in this round, I want you to pause and write the next number so that you can keep track of where you are.
Okay, so single crochet stitch means put it through the V, and then we do one more of these, and that is the single crochet stitch. Okay. Puppy has to go outside, which the cats never did, so that's kind of the big difference. That's fair. Well, I guess. Oh, well, no, I guess puppy, you should still take outside. But I know, at least at first, you should maybe train them with, like, the pee pads. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I've never had to do that. Because my dog, when I got my dog and he was a puppy, he was already 6 months old. So he was already like fully vaccinated, so he can go outside okay, and we could take him for walks and everything. Okay, so I did 4.
When you're done with round 3, it should look something like this.
Oh, she just wants me to do it. Okay. Hold on. I think I will keep track a little bit differently. 5, 6, 7, 8. How many do I have to do? Was it 18? So we did 1, 2, 3, and 4. And it's going to be a single stitch and then an increase stitch. I'm gonna just mark this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. So I wrote down all the numbers here already, and then I'm just gonna cross it out when I finish that stitch. Okay. So now we are on the increase stitch, which is gonna go over here. Where is it? Gonna go here. I can make it fit. Yeah. Is that not the hole it goes into? Oh, the one that goes under the V. Okay, so goes here. If I can, again, if I can make it fit, but it doesn't want to go. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do an increase, increase, increase stitch. This, go through the two. If I can loosen it up a bit. Doesn't want to go through. Okay. Pull it through the two. Okay. And then you go back to the hole you just made, right? Good Lord, I already forgot. I think it was the hole you just made that you put it through. I hope. We'll see. It doesn't want to go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. You can pull that out. Okay. I think it was through the hole we just made. Go through there. It's too loose. Okay. Go like this. Pull it through. Okay. And then we pump that again. Okay. Hopefully that was correct. Looks like a big ass hole, but it's fine. So that was the increase. So we did V's 5 and 6. Now we have to do a single crochet stitch under. I don't know if I can make that part tighter. I feel like that's too loose. We do a single crochet stitch here. Oh, wrong way. This. Come on. Okay. That was the single crochet stitch. And then now we're going to do the increase stitch. And that is going to go in this hole. Hold on. We have to stretch it a little bit. And then you go back into the same hole you just made. Sorry, I keep approaching it wrong. So you go from the front, right? Like this. Pull it through. Okay. And then do that again. Pull it through. Come on. Okay. And that was our increase stitch. So that should have been 8 and 9. Let's count to make sure we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we have 9. I think it's correct. I don't know, man. Hopefully it is. Okay, so now single crochet stitch. So now it goes through here. I think hopefully that was the right hole. That. Hopefully that was correct. I'm assuming it was. And then we pull it through here like that. Sorry, I keep doing it off the camera. Okay. And that was our single crochet stitch. And now we have to do the increase stitch, which will go into this hole because it's the one over. Now we do this. If we can grab it and pull it through. Okay. And then we have to go back into that same hole. There we go. Come on, that might be too big of a, way too big of a loop. Okay. So now we go back into the same hole. Back into the same hole. Grab some yarn. Put it through the 2. And then grab some more yarn and then put it through. Good Lord. Pull it through. Okay, hold on. We have to redo that. How do you hold it again? Like this? Yes, I think we didn't do that. Yeah, we have to do put through the hole like that. And then like that. And that was the increase stitch, hopefully. Hold on, I'm going to count. Let's count, make sure we did this right. So we have little orange tab. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I'm looking at it wrong. I'm looking at the V's wrong. I'm looking at them the wrong way. Hold on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I think we did it right. I think we did it right. Okay, we're on 12. So now we're gonna do 13. Let me put the camera a bit higher. Because I keep lifting it up too high so you don't see it on the camera. I feel like the big holes here are not good, but too bad. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so first we do the single. Stitch goes through this hole. That. Okay. And then we do increase stitch. Fuck me. I think it's fine. Okay, so that was our increased stitch. So that was 13, 14, and 15. So next we do the single, which goes in this hole, hopefully. Can't pull it. Single, right? I said single. Yeah. Single. Single stitch. Let me cross that out because I have somehow already got lost. Okay. And then now we do the increase, which goes here. Come on, buddy. I think I'm still pulling it off camera. That's crazy. Hey, Scott, how are you? Come on. Okay. Hey, Sigma, how are you? You're late? No worries. No worries. You don't have to come to every stream. I mean, I appreciate it that you do, but you don't have to. Don't feel like you have to. We're just having a chill stream right now, anyway. I'm learning how to crochet. Kind of. I don't know. Ah, Mango, how are you? Thank you for checking in. What did I just do? I go under the same one. Bingy's here. Yeah, but you gotta see how ugly my nails are now because they're growing out. But I don't wanna go back to the nail place. But then it's also a pain in the butt to remove gel nails, so I think I'm just gonna let them grow out until they're all too long, you know? Oh my god, hold on. Goes behind and like this. Okay. And then we pull it through. Somehow we pull it through. Okay. And hold on, let me check. I don't know how many V's we have. I lost track. Should either have 17 or 18. Let's see. Finally work, but my boss is being your boss is being acoustic, I see. What's your boss making you do? Currently dying, been outside in the heat all day. Why are you outside? You have no school. Why are you outside? But yeah, hopefully you get a cooldown soon. Thank you for checking in, Sigma. Bought a 32 pack of peach mango flavored zero sugar Canada Dry. Oh! I've never seen that around here, and that sounds amazing. Canada Dry is pretty good. And just peach mango in general. Oh, I had a peach mango pie the other day because I had Jollibee. So good. Errands to run. Damn, I'm sorry. That sucks. Well, hopefully no more errands to run for a while. Or at least hopefully it'll cool down. Let's count our V's. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 7. Oh my god, I lost track already. My eyes. Hold on. I'm dying. Trying to fix something and he wants me to wait for him. Why do you have to wait for him? Are you going home together or something? Any plans after work? I see no reason for you to wait. Here, I will count with this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yes, okay, we have 18, which should be the end. Hold on, let me put this here so I can make sure. Should be the end because next would have been this beginning stage. Yeah, okay, so that's correct. Okay, so we do have 18, which is good. Ain't doing shit tomorrow then. Then you gotta hang out in the AC then, I guess. Also got some mango habanero tenders. Ooh, at Wingstop, but it turned out to be too hot to eat them, so I'll have them later when they've cooled down. Dumb. Sounds good. Wingstop sounds good. Their at first I didn't like their mango habanero because I was used to B-Dub's mango habanero, but I've come to like it more. I haven't had B-Dubs in a long time. I don't know if you have B-Dubs up there. Yeah, let's watch this video, see if we got it right.
You should have crocheted your last stitch in the hole right before you got back to the stitch marker. Because remember, you only ever put the first stitch of any round in the hole marked by the stitch marker. And you also want to have a total of 18 V's all the way around.
Yes.
So let's count that. Starting from the one marked by the stitch marker, I see 1 V, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And remember, the loop for your hook does not count as a stitch.
Okay, we did it right. Okay. Good. My first time trying Wingstop and the mango habanero is good. Your first time trying Wingstop? That's crazy. Did you get any other flavors or just mango habanero?
We need to do the sequence in the brackets a total of 6 times, which is how we're going to end up with 24 V's in the parentheses.
Good lord, 24?
Another way this pattern could have been written is like this. So we would do a single crochet stitch in the first hole, a single crochet stitch in the second hole, and then an increase stitch in the next. This is considered one sequence of 2SC, INC. Then we're going to do this sequence a total of 6 times. So that means in the next hole, we're going to do a single crochet stitch, followed by a single crochet stitch in the next hole, and then followed by an increase stitch in the next.
Okay, let me write this down to make sure I have the correct understanding. So it's going to be 4 stitches. Hot honey is really good if you get to. Oh, I like the hot honey rub. The problem with the hot honey rub, I feel like they don't put enough of it. Because I really like the flavor of the hot honey rub, but I prefer sauce over dry rub for wings. So that's why I feel like they don't put enough, because yes, it's supposed to be a dry rub, but I want there to be a lot. Already ordered my food. My car's been running for like 15 minutes. What? And he's still making you wait? I feel like at that point, you should go. Tell him your food order is ready or something. That's crazy. My mom got the garlic parmesan. I tried those. They're good too. Mmm. Garlic parmesan, hot honey rub. Those are my 2 go-tos, which is weird because again, those are both dry rubs and I personally prefer sauce. But well, garlic parmesan I feel like is they put a decent amount of garlic parmesan on there. I'm happy with it, but I feel like the hot honey rub is not enough. You can get extra rub. Oh, really? I've never tried. But you got to pay for it or what? I think it's crazy that was it Wingstop or somewhere else where they make you pay for, they used to give veggie sticks for free, and now they don't. Kind of lame. So 1, 2, I'll put the round here like this. 1, 2, and then we'll put, hold on, let me circle it like this. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Here, this is how I'm gonna keep track of the stitches. Let's see. Not a big fan of honey and sweet / savory flavor combos. Yet you like the hot honey rub? Right, that's what you said you got, right? Veggie Tales? Oh wow, Veggie Tales. Haven't heard that in a while. 3 and 4. Okay. 5, 6. Oh my god, why did I write it like that? 7, 8, 9, 10. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, this is how we're going to keep track. So the purple means it's an increase stitch. Okay. Oh, mango habanero. Oh, I'm sorry. I got confused because mango is talking about the hot honey rub. I see. I will say the hot honey rub is good. But again, maybe it's just because my Wingstop doesn't put enough, but it doesn't taste too much like honey. About Magic School Bus? Aren't they making a... Did they make it, or they are making a live action of Magic School Bus? Which is very interesting. Okay. We have it written down here. We watched that video already, so next.
The really important thing to understand about this round is that 2SC is not the same as an increase stitch. 2SC means you should do 1 single crochet stitch in one hole and then 1 single crochet in another hole. An increase stitch means that you should do 1 single crochet in one hole and then 1 single crochet in the same hole.
Okay. I'm debating whether do we still watch the next video or do we try to start? Not sure, but I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna watch anything live action. I can't imagine that it's good. I don't know. I wasn't too into Magic School Bus. So for me, there's not like a big nostalgia factor to it that would make me want to watch it, you know? I'd see the honey being more subdued if it's a dry rub. That's why I feel like they need more. Kind of sucks.
So to make sure you know exactly what this means, let's do the first few stitches of round 4 together. So let's do the first 2 single crochets of round 4. You're going to put the first single crochet in the hole that is marked by this stitch marker. And
Hold on,
that
let
is
me take
because
that
the
out.
stitch marker is showing us the first stitch of the previous round. And remember that the first stitch of any round is the only stitch that should ever go into the first stitch of a previous round. So take a good look at what V that stitch marker is under, unclip the stitch marker, put your hook under that V, make a single crochet stitch, pause, and you want to put your stitch marker under the V you just made. So now you know for sure this is the first stitch of round 4. And you're also going to want to tally that up so that you can keep track.
The same way with lemon. I hate non-dessert foods with lemon in them because it's such an overpowering flavor. I'm not as big a fan of lemon, yeah, and savory foods, although it depends. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I do agree that it's a bit overpowering. Pretty sure. Oh, sorry. I already read that. Okay. So, single crochet stitch goes into this hole. And then, oops, that. And then we do this. And we pull it through. Hold on, I don't like that. Hold on. Let's redo that. Let's redo that. Hold on. So now goes under here. We do that. And we pull, grab it again, and then pull it through these two. Come on. Okay. And then where do I put I always forget where I put the marker.
Single crochet stitch, pause, and you want to put your stitch marker under the V you just made. So now you know for sure this is the first stitch of round 4.
Oh, under the V you just made. Okay. Got it. Hey, Forgotten Dad. Welcome back. Don't understand why lemon is such a common thing to put on fish, but it makes you don't like lemon on fish. So what do you put on fish? Although I usually put lemon on fish just because that's usually what they serve with it. I don't feel like it needs it necessarily, but I usually do it just because they serve it with it, you know? Oh, the only exception is certain noodles. It's weird. You probably will hate it, but I put like a fuck ton of lemon on that. Me 11 just covers the taste of the fish. Or maybe they just want to taste lemon, but want an excuse to pretend they're healthy and eat fish. I don't know. I've been in a big seafood mood lately. I don't know why. Oopsies. Poke through it. I don't know why I find the stitch marker to be so hard to use. Then eat a lemon, not a fish. It's different. The texture is different. And they don't want it to be that much lemon flavor. Holy crap, I cannot get this stupid stitch marker to go in the proper freaking... Oh, I'm gonna go insane. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time using the stitch marker thing. Let me make this bigger. I feel like they need better safety pins or something. It's kind of garbage. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter that it pokes through the yarn. I don't want it to poke through the yarn. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, we can go again. We did one single crochet stitch. It's weird about stuff like that, I guess. Not a super taster, but I suspect I'm like part way there. Well then, I'm sure there's some super tasters that like lemony stuff, right? What's your favorite food then? Out of curiosity. Man, you make me hungry. But we haven't gotten anywhere with this thing. Okay, let's try to do this. Okay, so we did the single crochet stitch, and then now we do another single crochet stitch in a different hole. So that's gonna go into, oops. This hole here. And this is gonna be a single crochet stitch, not an increase. And it doesn't want to grab. Come on, buddy. Okay, so that's the single crochet stitch. Yay. And then now we do an increased stitch afterwards. Favorite food is a tough one, honestly. I feel like my favorite food changes with my mood. Well, what's your favorite food that you usually, I guess, count as your favorite? Okay, so that is single. Okay, so now we're doing the increase. Now we do an increase stitch. Help me out paint your nail with those little white parts because I don't want to paint my nails anymore. I only got my nails painted for the graduation that I went to, but it's expensive, so I'm not gonna do it again. I'm just gonna let it grow out because it's hard to remove gel nails. Because at the salon they grind it down, and I'm not gonna grind my nail down, or grind it out, grind it off, whatever, to remove the gel nails. And I don't want to do that at home. So we're on increase stitch, so we go back to the same hole. That, and then like this. There we go. Get you a Dremel? No, I'm scared. That's what they use. That's what they use. And I don't want to I'm worried I'm gonna like grind my whole freaking nail off, dude. Okay, that was the increased stitch. So that was 3 and 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, yes, we did it correctly. Yay! Okay. Is gel nail better than nail polish? I mean, it is a type of nail polish. I like it because because you cure it under a UV light. So they paint it on and then you put it under the UV light, so that it cures and it hardens. So you don't have to wait for it to dry. So once they finish putting the gel, you can pretty much do whatever. You don't have to be all fragile with your nails and stuff. And then it also lasts longer and it doesn't chip as easily, I guess. Um, but the drawback is that it's really hard to remove. So, yeah, I know it's ugly. I'm sorry, but it's going to be like that until it grows all the way out. Or until I always try to grow it all the way out, but then after a while I get tired of looking at it like when it's so small that I end up picking it off, which is bad. Very bad for your nail to do, but so I end up damaging my nail after, but we'll see. Turn the speed down. It should stop before it hurts you. I'm still scared because I'll be scared that I'm gonna not tell when all the gel has already been removed and then I'm just gonna keep going, you know? It's start making nail stuff. Sounds like it would sell. Like what nail stuff? What do you mean making nail stuff? What would you make? Uh-oh. Man, I put tea in my honey, but no, I put honey in my tea, but all the honey sank to the bottom. I guess it didn't mix well. And now, oh my god, that last sip that I took is so sweet. Okay, so 2 single crochet stitches. When it catches, you should stop. I have no concept of, I don't know, man. Kind of gross, but you know those I don't know if you've seen those foot files. Um kind of like a grater for your foot. Sometimes I do that on my heel if like the skin on my heel is really rough, and you're supposed to not do too much. You're not supposed to do too much, but I end up always overdoing it and then grinding off my skin and not just the hard part. I don't know, you tell me what I should sell. I don't know. Oh, if you're good at art, you can do those gel nail stickers. Like I like them. And I'll probably do that next because there's no special events going on where I would need to get, it professionally done. But they have these stickers that you just put on your nail and then you put your whole nail under the UV light and it'll harden and cure and it'll have like a cute design and stuff. You could do that. Not you, the Dremel will stop? It will? Oh, I didn't know it would do that. Or you're gonna make a fancy one that would do that. Put tea in my honey. Do we need to test your blood sugar? I put a lot of honey in the tea, so maybe you do need to. I don't know, man. I put a I put a lot because my throat was a little sore. So that's why I made tea and that's why I put honey in it. So I put a lot and yeah, it all sank to the bottom and it did not dissolve into the tea. Okay, so 2 single. Hold on, let me move the camera again. I keep like doing this off the camera. Okay, so 2 singles crochet stitches. So we go into this hole here. Pull this bad boy. Go like that. Pull it again. Okay. And then we do another single crochet stitch in this hole, which I hope I did correctly. Okay. Come on, buddy. Okay. And we go like this and we pull it through again. Okay, that is 2 single crochet stitches. So we'll cross that out on our thing. And then we're going to do an increase stitch, which we will go into here. Grab this. Grab that. Uh-oh. Okay. And then we put it back into the same hole for the increase stitch. Bruh. Having a hard time pulling this bitch. Okay. Come on. Okay. Now we have done our increase stitch. Cross that out. It's your first time doing crochet? Yes. We're gonna make this bee. It's a really popular crochet kit for beginners called woobles. And I'm gonna be making the bee. So now 2 single crochet stitches, right? So here, go over. I think my problem is I'm not making the hole big enough. Okay. And then another single crochet stitch, which will go into this hole here. Oopsies. This hole here. Grab this and pull it through. Grab this and pull it through. Come on. Hold on. The hole's not big enough, maybe. Grab this, pull it through somehow. Hold on. Pull it through. Okay. And then grab this one and pull it here somehow. Okay. I'm sorry, I keep pulling it up too high for the camera to catch it. Oh my god. Move that even higher then. Okay, I think we did our 2 single crochet stitches. I can't remember. Oh my god. Let's count, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we did our 2 single. So now we have to do the increase. Okay. You can already tell it's going to be a problem that my stitch sizes are all different. They're not all consistent. But you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, now for an increase stitch. So we go into this hole. Grab it. Grab and pull through. And then grab and pull through 2 loops. And then into the same hole. Grab. Grab and hello. Grab, pull through somehow. I don't know why it doesn't want to go. Grab and pull through. There we go. Grab. Okay, so that is our increase stitch. Now we do 2 singles. Single number 1. Single number 2. And then we do an increase. Which means we put it in the same hole. If it'll go through. Okay. And that was our increase. Cool. Hey, Clary, how are you? Work has been super busy today. Just know that I'm enjoying your dulcet tones. Oh my god. You're still at work? It's already 5:30. Okay, so now single stitch. Ooh, I almost dropped it. Single stitch. Somehow I move the camera up and I still manage to keep pulling it away from the camera. That's crazy. Okay, we did 1 single stitch. And then we do another single stitch over here. Okay. Taking tomorrow off, so I'm doing 10 hours rest of the week. Oh, a 10-hour day. I see. You have some fun plans for tomorrow? Okay, so now we have to do increase stitch, which is gonna go into this hole here. Wait. Yes, this way. I'm forgetting the motion that you're supposed to do. All right, that was our increase stitch. So now 2 more single stitches. which is gonna go here. And then we do another single stitch. Just gonna go here. It's in the way. Okay. Okay, so we did our 2 singles, and then now we have to do our increase, which is gonna go here. And then into the same hole. Stupid tabs blocking me. And that was our increase stitch. Okay. You ever had a tattoo? No, I haven't had a tattoo.
And you're also going to want to tally that up so that you can keep track.
The problem is I don't know where I would put a tattoo if I were to get one. Do you have a tattoo? I would only want like really, really sentimental tattoos. So if I were to get one, I'd want, I guess, maybe of my dogs. I don't think I would get a tattoo, at least for me personally, I don't think I would get a tattoo just because it looks nice kind of thing. Nothing wrong with that, but I think I would only get tattoos that have like a super significant meaning. Nope, needle seems scary. See, I don't feel like the needle seems a little scary, but I don't mind like, injections and stuff at the doctor's office. So I feel like I won't be too scared of the needle. Maybe. No idea. I know I want to put all my tattoos. Like a picture. No, not like a picture of my dog. Either a paw print, my dog's paw print, or like a funny little drawing of them. No idea yet. But I just feel like I probably won't because I imagine I'll have many dogs over my lifetime. And that's going to be a lot of tattoos, you know? What tattoos do you have or do you want to get, Sigma? Wait, we already watched that.
Now we're going to do the second single crochet, and that's going to go in the next hole. So this one here.
We did that already.
Make a single crochet stitch, pause, and tally it up.
It's kind of coming together. Look at this. My friend got his dog's paw print when the dog died. Yeah, that's why I feel like I want one too, but I just don't know where I would put it. And then a dog paw print is it's not that big, but I feel like, if you have a bunch of dogs over your lifetime, that's gonna be quite the amount.
Now let's make the third stitch, which is an increase stitch. So over here,
Okay, we did
pause
that
and
already.
tally that up as well. At this point, you have made 4 V's, which was an increase stitch. So you put 2 single crochets in. Everything we just did for round 4 counts as one sequence of 2 single crochet stitches followed by an increase stitch. You need to do that sequence 5 more times, so you'll have 6 total, which means you'll wind up with 24 V's at the end. Tap to the next video to see what it looks like when you're done. when you get to the end of round 4, you should have an even bigger circle.
Mm-hmm.
And the last stitch of round 4 should end right before you get back to the first stitch of round 4. And if you count the number of V's along the rim, starting with the one marked by the stitch marker and ending with the one that the loop for your hook leads back into, you should have a total of 24 V's around the rim.
Okay, let's count. I have none, but I've already placed them all already. It's pretty much been set for 15 years. Never got them. If you already know what they all are and what, how come you should start getting what? Maybe get like one a year? I don't know. You've already known where you want them all and what they are for 15 years. I feel like it's time to get started. Okay, let's count. 1, 2. Oh, sorry, you can't see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. Okay, we did it right. We did it right. Because I'm a scaredy cat. Bro, how many tattoos are part of your plan? Yeah, the ribcage area hurts. I think anywhere over like a bony prominence will hurt, from my understanding.
For round 5, you're going to make 24 single crochet stitches all the way around the rim. So the first stitch you make is going to go in the hole that's marked by the stitch marker, because that hole always marks the first stitch of any round. So once you've made that first single crochet stitch, remember to pause and put the stitch marker under the V that you just made. So now you know for sure this is the first stitch of round 5. When you're done with round 5, your piece should look something like this. It should have started to curl, and you should have a total of 24 V's around the rim, starting with the one marked by the orange stitch marker and ending with the one that the loop on your hook traces back into. Round 6 is a sequence of 5 single crochet stitches followed by an increase repeated 4 times. So by the time you're done with it, you should have 28 V's around the rim.
Okay, I feel like maybe we don't have to keep track of round 5 because it's all the same stitch. Will your parents shame me if you gotten a tattoo early? Oh, even if I get a tattoo now, they're gonna shame me. My mom doesn't like tattoos, so she would not be happy at all. Okay, let's take this one out. And we know it's that hole there that it goes into. So she said single crochet stitches, right? It goes into this hole, goes through, and then pull it through the 2 loops. And then that is the first one. And then she says to put the marker underneath the V that we just made. And we put it through the thing we just made. Somehow. There we go. Let me pull this more. I'm scared that I'm gonna. Okay. Perfect. And then now we do the rest. Of 2 coat of arms as crest I made, I want on each of my arms, my family name. On my back, my logo on my right. Chinese zodiac with affinity on my right, and kid's name are on my left boob. Left boob! Where my heart is, either in their handwriting or with their handprint. Oh, that'd be cute! Elephant trunk on my left pinky. Why an elephant trunk? I understand all the family stuff. The dragon looks cool. And I understand the Chinese zodiac one, but why an elephant trunk? What's the significance of it? Does the marker help? Yeah, it's supposed... Sorry, hold on my phone. It's supposed to help me keep track. And then it also helps so that way I don't accidentally keep going past where I need to be for this round. I imagine maybe when you're like really good at crocheting, you don't need the marker. But I'm still baby, so we're going to use the markers. Okay, so now we're going to do single crochet stitches all the way around. So, gonna be over here, under this guy. Come on. Come on, buddy. Go through the hole. Come on. I feel like that was not good. Yikes. It's kind of stuck. It went through, but... Uh-oh. Maybe I should have made it looser, huh? I can't make it bigger. What did I do wrong? Oh, I have two for some reason. Hold on. Hold on. Let me pull... I need to pull something out, but I'm not sure where. Where did we mess up? Okay, I think this is where the crochet hook goes. Hopefully, otherwise this whole thing is gonna be messed up. Yikes. What did I do? Hold on. No, I think I messed it up somehow. Hold on, I messed it up somehow and I don't know how to recover. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, I don't know what to do now. I messed it up. And I don't know how to get back to where I need to be. I don't know if I should just keep unraveling it or... I don't want to start all the way over. It's gonna be crazy. Hey Leah, how are you? Yes, trying to learn to crochet, but I messed it up. And now I don't know how to get back to where I was. Nicole, my last wife and I were gonna get it. She passed away. It's gonna put her bead on the trunk too. Originally, we were gonna get matching ones, so when you do a pinky promise, they look like they're holding trunks. Aw, that's kind of cute. I think you should definitely get one in remembrance of your wife. I'm lost. I don't know what to do now. I am at this point. I tried to unravel it to fix it, and that does not seem to have worked. So now I don't know what to do. Here, they have a help section. I don't know if that's gonna work. How do I undo something? How do I undo a round? Welcome back, Serge. How's crochet coming? It was going well, and then I messed up, and I tried to undo it, and I think I just messed it up even more. So now I'm trying to figure out how I recover from this mistake, or if it is not possible. I have these two holes, and I'm not sure what to do. Think you got a cute baby pic or an ugly baby pic? I mean, all babies can be cute. Some of them are cute, some of them are ugly. I think most of them are kind of ugly, but I don't know. That's just me. How do I undo a stitch?
Before you remove any stitches, look for the stitch that you want to keep.
Sorry,
Let's
I
say
already
in this
removed it.
situation, I want to keep the third stitch because I know I made a mistake somewhere after that. So counting from the stitch that is marked by the stitch marker, that is stitch 1, 2, 3. I'm holding on to the third horizontal V.
I think it's too late for that. But I don't know what to do right now. Hold on. We are... I don't know if this one goes through here. I think this is where we were at. I think this is where we're at. Because it was through this one. This was the V. This was the last V that we made. And that's where the the thingy marker was, stitch marker. I think that's how we do it. I'm gonna have to recount though. Let's see. Let's put the stitch marker in first. And then we will count the previous round to make sure the previous round has 24. Non-standard piercings. I don't have any. And I don't think I would get any. I had earrings, my ears pierced, but I haven't worn earrings in a long time, so I think the hole's closed. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. Then this is the new one that we just made. Okay. Oh my god. I was really worried that we'd have to start over like completely. I think we're good. I think we are okay. If we had to start over completely, I would probably just say I'll do this some other time. Okay. Pretty sure I was an ugly baby. I was definitely an ugly baby. I was born not fully cooked, so I was definitely ugly as heck. I was tiny and ugly. Believe in you, Crochet Queen. Thank you, Serge. Let's see. We'll see, we'll see. I think this is correct. Hopefully it is. I think that it's not... The hole is hard to pull this thing through. Why am I having a hard time pulling it through? Was it? No, it's this way. Oh, maybe because I was pulling it wrong. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're back on track. Means you were excited to get started. Oh, what a naive little girl she was to be excited to get started for what? Don't want to laugh, but when I hear in my head she came out raw, I can't help but laugh. I was very much... Oh god, I was such an ugly baby. I think I was 3 pounds something when I was born. Something like... I don't know how many months early I was born, but it definitely came out partially raw. It doesn't seem like you developed any issues, so I'm glad. Little do you know, maybe I have no like serious physical issues. I mean, I have some... hold on, sorry. Getting confused here. I do have like some skin conditions, but that's it. Nothing, no other stuff. But who knows? Maybe I have like mental problems. You never know. They are crazy. Does your skin glow in the dark? Yeah, depending on how much lotion I put on it. Uh-huh. Was it? No, it's this way. This way, yes. And then like this. Okay. I keep grabbing this incorrectly. And I keep pulling it off camera, sorry. This way? Yes. This way. Oh god, it doesn't want to go through again. Nope, I fucked it up again. That's crazy. Hold on. I grabbed two on accident. And I think... I'm already lost again. Oh no. Do I undo this one? Okay, maybe we have to undo it.
Before you remove any stitches, look for the stitch that you want to keep. Let's say in this situation, I want to keep the third stitch because I know I made a mistake somewhere after that. So counting from the stitch that is marked by the stitch marker, that is stitch 1, 2, 3. I'm holding on to the third horizontal V.
Mm-hmm.
To undo a stitch, You're just gonna hold onto the yarn connected to the yarn ball and pull slowly. When you feel that first give, you're gonna be left with at least 2 loops of yarn. You're not done yet. You need to keep on pulling the yarn until you're left with only 1 loop. But I'm actually not all the way back to the stitch that I wanted to keep. So I'm gonna keep undoing this until I get back to that point. And I know that I've hit that point because the loop for my hook is now coming out of the stitch that I want to keep.
Sure. Maybe. Well, we'll see. If it doesn't become a bee, then we know that I messed up somewhere else. But I think this is fine. What the hell did I do? Oh, I see. This, grab. Hello. Grab. Oh, fuck me. Grab, pull through, and then pull through. They're cute mental problems. If you like him crazy, then sure. When you mix, it seems that mixed race children tend to develop skin and or allergy problems. I feel like my problem, none of my family members have like eczema and stuff. I think it's just because I was born early. I don't know. No idea why I have all these problems. I mean, I don't have as. Huh. I think I'm the only one that has like food allergies too. Or I did. I used to have food allergies, but I don't have food allergies anymore. I used to be allergic to like fish and shellfish, but I can eat them now, thankfully, because I really do I love crab. Oh my goodness. Hey Shiro, how are you? What are you making? We're making Cornelius the bee. And we're very far from that, as you could tell. But he's coming along, slowly, slowly. Hmm? What do you mean, Christian? This way. Keep trying to pull it the wrong way. Yikes. So it was under and over, under and over. There we go. Okay. You got this. Thank you, Shira. Allergic to all seafoods? Damn, I'm sorry, Sigma. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, I guess if you don't really eat seafood, then you don't really know what you're missing. I don't know. I personally am still not like a big seafood enjoyer. But sometimes I do crave it, but not super often. I still prefer meat, I think. Which is fine because seafood's ridiculously expensive for some reason. What moisturizer do you use for eczema? That's the thing, I'm bad. Sometimes I still use like scented lotions and stuff. So I only stop when, it starts flaring up and stuff. Then I'm good and I use the proper lotions like Eucerin, Aquaphor, etc. Oh my god, I think I made that stitch too tight and I don't know how I'm gonna fit. Allergies and skin conditions just spontaneously manifest or disappear as you get older, so there isn't always an easily identifiable underlying cause. That's fair. Although I think I had the skin condition since I was a baby. I know my mom said I was in the hospital for like 3-ish months after I was born. What did we say? Under and over? Under and over. Because at some point I forgot how to breathe, supposedly. So then I was supposed to go home and then I stopped breathing and then they made me stay longer. Crazy. Don't like the crazy, just cheat if she's crazy. I am secretly yandere, so yes, I am definitely crazy. Or at least I like the crazy ones. Hello, can we please go through? Okay, there we go. Beef, chicken, pork, or lamb? Out of all of those, well, I like lamb, but it's probably just because I don't have it that often because it's expensive. Um, well, I like the flavor of lamb, and then because I don't have it that often, I would pick out of that list lamb. Otherwise, it's a toss up between beef and pork. Chicken is good. Chicken is very versatile. And I feel like I eat chicken more than the other meats, but normally I don't pick. You know, like how you order, like if you order like noodles at an Asian place, you get to pick whatever meat you want in it. I never pick chicken, but I will gladly go get fried chicken or something, you know? So I only get chicken if I'm specifically craving or wanting chicken. Otherwise, I don't get chicken as an add on. I'd rather have a different meat. You're glad you're alive and well here. Aw, you're so sweet, Cheeto. How have you been? I played Mecha Chameleon the first time the other day. And it was fun. I'm totally down to play with you one day if you ever want to. I am losing track of where I was. Okay, maybe it's here. Maybe, hopefully. Under and over, we said. Hold on, I actually don't know if this is correct. Yeah, that is the correct hole. Okay. I'm using this brand I found a few months ago, amlactin cream. Oh, I had amlactin. I had amlactin at one point. I think it smells awful, in my opinion. It's supposed to be unscented, but God, I don't like it. I do not like it. So I ended up never using it. Although I do hear good things about it. What's the most crazy thing you've done? You can't put me on the spot because I can't think of what the most crazy thing I've done is. I don't do crazy things. I'm a very totally normal and shy person, so I don't do the crazy stuff. Daughter also had eczema. She's also allergic to herself. Oh, because eczema. You said had, so she doesn't have it anymore? Oh, wow. I don't know which one to go. Yikes. My stitches are all different sizes and I'm getting lost. Because I don't know which hole it's supposed to go in. I think it goes in this hole. Think. Stretch it out. I hope that's correct. I actually cannot tell. But I think it's correct. Out of context when I looked away in here. Yeah, that's the right hole. I did a double take. I keep talking about holes this stream. Holes and putting, finding the right hole, making sure it's tight or not tight or loose enough, many things to be taken out of context today. Smells horrible, but it works really good. Use it at night and Crev cream in the day. I haven't tried that brand. Crev, if that's how you pronounce it. I've tried Eucerin, Aquaphor. Aquaphor is the one that I used as a kid. Although I don't like it because it's like Vaseline. It's too it's pretty much Vaseline, you know? Guess she grew out of it or something. Yeah, for me, I know that it's not as bad nowadays. That's why I'm able to use other lotions and I don't have to use specialty lotions all the time. That's what all the baddies say. Under and over. Under and over. Under and over. Okay. Your parents forced you to get braces as a kid? Yes, I had braces as a kid, although I did not continuously use my retainers, so my teeth aren't as perfectly straight as they should be because I stopped using my retainers. But I don't think they're so bad that I should get like Invisalign or something. And I normally don't smile with my teeth anyway, so having perfectly straight teeth is kind of like whatever. Too lazy to use retainer, right? Supposedly you're supposed to use it for the rest of your life. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry, but I would not keep up with that at all. Perfectly straight teeth are overrated. You can definitely, I mean, they're so fake looking. Nothing wrong with having perfectly straight teeth, but I don't know. Is anybody actually born with perfectly straight teeth? I would want to get my teeth whitened though, even though I, again, don't really smile with my teeth. I heard I don't know too much, but aren't like veneers cool? Or are they bad? I don't remember. My mom didn't want to pay for us to get braces, but she got herself Invisalign. Damn. Not for the kids, but for her? That's crazy. Maybe she thought you can't tell that she has Invisalign, so that's why she got it. So she does, so you don't know that she's actually using it, you know? Or maybe she doesn't like the look of braces, so that's why she didn't want her kids to have it. I don't know. But yeah, braces are expensive. First time I got braces was during Thanksgiving, and it was on Thanksgiving. That's fucked up. Around that season, that's crazy. That's unfortunate. So my top front teeth came in slightly crooked, and it's never been an issue. I mean, yeah, usually I don't think it's an issue. Well, for some people it could be an issue, right? But if you don't mind that they're crooked, it's kind of like, why bother spending money to get it perfectly straight if it's just an aesthetics thing? God, I can't. There we go. Over and under. thought veneers, if whatever, are like teeth they make for you. Oh, are they? I thought they were like I don't really know because I haven't looked into it. I thought they were like a cover or something that's like super white, which honestly also looks fake. I'd rather we had fucked up teeth instead of braces. I mean, I guess. Well, were your teeth really that bad though? I mean, if your teeth weren't terribly crooked and it's not really affecting, you know, your ability to eat or whatever, not really necessary. Did you end up getting braces though, Sigma, or no? Or Invisalign? Don't really care that my teeth are throwing up gang signs anymore. Are they that bad? If they're that bad, that's crazy that your mom didn't um get braces for you. Apparently, when I was a kid, I ate so much chocolate and didn't brush my teeth, so my teeth were so bad that they were all black and rotted. Holy crap, that bad? Did you not did you not go to like I forgot how often are you supposed to get teeth cleaning? Every 6 months? I imagine the dentist would have caught it if you got your, you know, biannual teeth cleaning. They weren't that bad, but I regret getting wisdom teeth removed. Oh, really? How come you regret getting your wisdom teeth removed? I got mine removed. I still have one. And my dentist really wants me to go. They didn't want to remove that wisdom tooth because when the dentist that did the surgery took an x-ray, he said it was really close to a nerve. So he didn't want to pull that one out in case he fucks it up. But so that's why I didn't get, that's why I only have 3 wisdom teeth removed. But my current dentist really wants me to go get the 4th one removed. But instead of like pulling it out, they're just gonna break it. I don't really understand. But I don't see a point because I think it's fine as it is. I don't know. She's I think it's fine that I don't want to spend money and whatever just to get my wisdom tooth removed when it's not really affecting anything. Actual unfortunate problem I have with my teeth aside from the broken. Oh, you have a broken one? Oh yeah, because you're waiting to get a root canal. Is that my front teeth are really short from teeth grinding? Oh, I see. You grind your teeth in your sleep? Lived in Asia at the time, so we didn't really get regular checkups. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, my mom always said, you know, back in the day, instead of whenever there's a tooth problem, all the dentist would do is pull the tooth out rather than actually fixing the problem. For baby tooth, you get your forcibly taken out or naturally taken out? Oh, I don't remember. I'm sure it was naturally taken out, no? But I don't remember at this point. They never hurt, and that never nicked my nerve. Oh, they nicked your nerve. See, that's why. That's what I'm worried about. Wait, did that affect? Did that have a lasting effect on you? Oh my god, I can't pull this one. Under and over. Always the last stitch where the stupid thing is in the way. Okay, so let's double check our work. We are supposed to have 24 stitches right now. They would have you chew on sticks? Hmm? Not me. Maybe my parents. I don't know. I don't think I do it anymore. I think it was stress related after high school life. Things sucked a lot and I was always stressed out. Damn. But did you do it in your sleep or what? Because sometimes I find myself subconsciously grinding my teeth. I don't think I grind my teeth in my sleep, but I know sometimes I do it and I don't realize it until later. When I'm awake. I'm doing great. Let's see. We should have 24 stitches. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oopsies. Put it through. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I forgot. Does this count? 24? I always forget if that counts. I think we have 24. I think. God, I keep forgetting. I think I did it when I was awake and just never noticed it. Nowadays, I sometimes find myself clenching my teeth when I'm really focused on stuff, but that's my side teeth. I see. Yeah, I tend to clench my teeth too. I don't grind as much anymore, but I tend to clench my teeth and then my jaw gets tired. Luckily, not with a nerve, but that's had to cut a piece of my jaw. That's what they had to do when they removed my wisdom teeth too. And oh my god, it hurts so afterwards, the recovery, it hurts so badly. It really sucked. And I had to keep asking. I think they thought I was like addicted to painkillers or something because I had to keep asking for refills. That thing hurt. One time I even got sent home from work because it just hurt so badly I could not function. They sent me home. Do you have a mouth guard? Not me, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. Okay, I think it's 24. I think it's 24. I don't really know. Okay, back to our color coding stuff. So for round 6, we're going to have 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 5 single stitches and 1 increasing stitch. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, wait. 5. I know how to count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. 14. Oh my god, I messed up my whole thing. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's 5. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. And then 27, 28 is the increasing stitch. Okay. Hey, Robot, how are you? 27, 28. So this is 20, 21. 6, 7, 13, 14. Okay. Well, I'm gonna turn the light on. Set my prescription late, so I had to wait a few hours after the numbing wore off. Oh, damn, that sucks. Yikes. I would complain, man. That sucks. Glad the one wisdom tooth I had pulled recently went really well. The actual extraction was painless. Oh, wow, nice. Except for them actually giving me the numbing injection, which hurt. I feel like the numbing injections always hurt. The dentist I went to for my wisdom teeth extractions, that kind of annoyed me, but they did, uh, what is it called? Not local. They put me to sleep to take my wisdom teeth out, which I think was fucked up. I don't see why. Prefer Tylenol or ibuprofen? I prefer ibuprofen because Tylenol fucks with your liver. Ibuprofen fucks with your kidneys, but I prefer my kidneys to be fucked with because alcohol doesn't mix with your liver being fucked with at the same time, you know? New dentist I've been seeing is super good. Nice. And you said they got to push up your wisdom teeth thing, right? Or your root canal, right? I have to take this one out. Can't remember anymore. Yes, I have to take this out. Ibuprofen is way better for most pain, but it's awful if you have stomach issues. Maybe that's why I have stomach issues, huh? Okay, so what was it? 5 single stitches and 1 increasing. Okay. 5 single, 1 increasing. I am actually going to lose count for that one. So, oh, hello. I'm going to hold it correctly. Doesn't it seem like it's too far? Is that really correct? Hold on. Are they really meant to be that far apart? It wasn't here. Oh yeah, it kind of looks like... I feel like they're too far apart, but I don't know. Got a temporary filling to stop the pain until I get root canal in September. At least the pain... God, I can't imagine waiting with it being super painful until September. Oh my God, hold on, let me recount. I'm confusing myself. I really feel like it looks wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. No, it is 24. I guess. It just looks like a really big gap. Yeah, I'm not feeling the station anymore. You see the news at NYC high-rise building have one of their support beam buckle yesterday. I did hear about that. But they managed to stabilize it, right? Overnight? We have dental with our insurance and it seems like I don't really do shit. It's dumb that it's separate insurance. I guess it depends on which dentist you go to though, but I feel like the dental insurance, I feel like it doesn't cover enough. So 5 single stitches. Hold on. 5 single stitches. So let me do 1. And then we have to put the marker in thing we just made. Oh, well, holy fuck. Okay, goes in there. We did 1, so we have to do 4 more. No way I could have dealt with the pain I was experiencing for now. The worst I have is some sensitivity with twinges a little when I eat sweets. You're eating sweets, that's bad. Won't that make it worse? Somehow. I'm saying it won't cover nothing, but I guess it's like $2. What do I expect? I guess. Hey, for $2, that's not bad. My dental insurance when I had work, was I don't remember how much it was a month. It was definitely more than $2 a month though, or a paycheck. And then there's still, copay and share of cost and whatever. So dumb. That's 1, 2. 3, 5, right? Yeah. 3. 4. Under and over. Yeah. Hello. 5. Right? We did 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we did 5. Okay. So that was 5 single ones, and then we need to do an increasing one. Something like that. I don't think it's more than $10. But still, there's still copay and everything, and either way, healthcare is too expensive. It's right. Rinse my mouth after I eat sweets now. And then I'm assuming you try to avoid that side when you're eating sweets. Most of the pain I was having before the temp filling was taking naproxen. Oh, I was taking naproxen, multiple extra strength Tylenol, and codeine. Goddamn, that's really painful. Then I also eat sweet things because I'm consuming cheat content. You're crazy. You're crazy. Goddamn healthcare. Yup, crazy expensive here. It's crazy. It's weird because we have pretty like decent technology and um what is it? Ways to prevent or cure stuff. Like, some people come here just to get some stuff taken care of, but It's too expensive. It's only for the rich people, you know? If you're broke, then too bad. Doesn't matter if we have advanced technology here. Okay, so that was our increasing stitch. We're done with that. So now we need 5 single ones. Let me know if the camera is that not the right angle, because I know I keep yeah, see, I keep going higher and higher than the camera. That's crazy. My bad that you're not seeing anything. What if I always broke? I don't know. I mean, unfortunately, that's gonna be the case for some people. Part of it is also how, I mean, yes, there are rags to riches stories, but for the most part, I feel like people stay in their same um economic, whatever you want to call it. I can't think right now. Class. Hello. Get through. Okay. Wish I was rich, same. If only. Money doesn't bring happiness, but god damn does it make life easier. Three. Was this three? I think this is three. Three. Four. And this should be five. Hopefully. I keep losing track. Let's count again, because I keep losing track. So we should be at 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Why do I count 13? Start at this guy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, God. I messed up somewhere. Why am I counting 13? It shouldn't be 13. Does this count as one? I don't remember if this counts as one. If I Was a Rich Girl by Gwen Stefani. Yo, I haven't heard that song in forever. Money pays for the things that make me happy. That is true. Would you consider yourself middle or lower class? Isn't there like a thing about how there's like really no real middle class anymore? I wouldn't consider I'm not like broke, right? But I don't think I'm middle class. Hey Dada, thank you for checking in. How are you? I would say I'm either upper lower class or lower middle. Something like that. Somewhere around there. Middle class died with the economy. Yup. Exactly. I don't remember if this counts as a. I think this counts as a stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Why is it 13? I swear we only did 12. So that means we do another increasing right now? Yikes. Getting confused. Been pretty nice. Morning sun is great. Hopefully it's not like too hot though. Morning sun is nice, but not when it's Ridiculous. Well, I guess morning sun is usually not really hot, right? Money can't buy you happiness is such bullshit. It absolutely can, right? Money can't prevent unhappiness, but it can absolutely pay for a lot of things that totally make you happy. I agree. I feel like people that say money can't buy happiness either don't understand the problems that come with not having money, or they're just using that as some kind of weird ass coping mechanism, you know? Warm enough, I like it, even if it's a bit more hotter. Oh, you're the opposite of me. Middle class that was defined a long time ago will never come back again anytime soon. That's what I've heard. Like, aren't you supposed to, isn't like the middle class supposed to be you can afford 2 cars or 3 cars and a vacation every year and to, afford a house and to afford what else? I don't know what else. I'm very confused. Why are we on 13? This means that should be an increasing stitch. I really feel like this is wrong. But okay, that's whatever. We'll keep going and then we might have to undo this round if it's wrong. Hopefully not. So increasing stitch. So we go back into here. If I can manage to pull it correctly. Hi. Why won't you fit through? What's happening? Okay, so that was the increasing stitch. That should be 13 and 14. They say money can't buy happiness, but you ever try to frown on a jet ski? I want to go jet skiing. Seems fun. Happiness isn't some switch you turn on and off. You can be varying degrees of happy and unhappy at the same time. True. People who actually believe that money can't buy you happiness are just suffering from depression. Mm, I don't agree with that. Because I'm sure some people are depressed because they don't have enough money, and I'm pretty sure they think that if they had enough money, then they wouldn't be depressed. Two new cars every year? Is this from a song? Because I don't know that song. Okay, so now 5 single stitches. So 1, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna mark it down because I'm gonna forget. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2, 3. Come on, man. 4. Why do I have a hard time pulling it through? Five, right? 4 and 5. Okay. Telling you, I've been way poorer than I am now, and I definitely wasn't happier back then. Well, yeah, that's why money can buy happiness, I'm saying. Happiest times of my life have universally been the ones where I'm financially secure. Exactly. I mean, I do think maybe after a certain threshold, maybe um the more money you have doesn't make you happier, but definitely but there's like a, there like I said, there's like a threshold to it. You need at least financial security and then maybe a little more. My dog is barking. Why? This is an increasing stitch. This one is an increasing stitch. Okay, we did the increasing stitch. Being in the upper middle class is the threshold? I guess so. I imagine, yeah, imagine if I were in the upper middle class, I'd be happier. I don't know. Look at this big ass hole. Why is it such a big hole? I don't want to redo that part. Hold on. I don't like I don't like that that's such a big hole. Let's undo. So this would be 21. This would be 20. Let's hold on to stitch 20. Okay, just kidding. Let's hold on to stitch 19. Oh, I don't think there's a way to fix it because it's all the way back here that the problem is. Okay, never mind. We hold on to stitch 9. So we're on 19 right now. So we have to do the increasing stitch now. Hold on. Weeks. I hold this a different way. Hey Jen, how are you? Ever become Elon Elon Tuskridge? Let you guys know if I'm happy or not. Hopefully you are happy, goddamn. Upper middle class threshold is also dependent on your location. That is true. Okay, so now we have to do, hold on, we have to do increasing stitch here. Oh, this is 20. Then we do 21 here. Same hole. It'd be 21. Okay. Still a big hole, but it's better. Whatever. In most locations, it's considered as financially stable where you can spend money without worrying too much. Mm-hmm. I feel like upper middle class is even still beyond that, you know? Hole might tighten up as you stitch past it, hopefully. Is that what happens with crocheting? I have no idea. Okay, so now we do 5 single stitches. Hey Lynn, how are you? What are you making, a little hat? We're making Cornelius the bee. We are very far from where we're supposed to be, I think. It says it takes 3 to 8 hours, and we're already 4 hours in. I don't know. Okay, 5 single stitches. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay, so that's our 5 single stitches. I think this reminds me when I look at my mom knitting back home. Did your mom ever knit you any cool stuff? Supposedly the threshold in California, the number is 156K for like what, single family house, a single person household. So 156K for one person to earn. Grandma learned to crochet after she had a stroke. Oh wow. Or knit. I don't know what the knitting I know has the 2 needles and then crochet is the 1. I don't know how to knit. Honestly, I don't know the difference either. But it's so different seeing child doing it slowly while counting and remember my mom just speeds through it. Yep. I'm still baby. You made me a scarf, although I never use it because I live in a place where winter doesn't exist. Damn. I mean, granted, I guess you can use it if you ever vacation somewhere that is cold. Okay, so we did our 5 singles, so we have to do an increasing stitch now, which is gonna go in here. Stupid tabs in the way again. No, I think I made that hole too big. Hold on. I don't like it. It's 28, so 28. Oh, 28, 27. So let me hold on to 26. Maybe I didn't learn my lesson. You cannot fix that hole. Okay. I didn't learn my lesson. It's too big. It's just gonna be too big. Okay. I'm lost. Okay. I understand what I'm doing again. And then this one is the increasing stitch. And that should be it. Okay, now we count. Thinking it single, yeah, I don't think you could do 2 or 3 with that much. In LA, yeah, I don't think so either. Dang, 150K for a single earner. That's pretty good. I want to make 6 figures. Not that it's bullshit, that's just how I talk, that's fair. Well, she was doing something with yarn. Did you get any cool stuff made for you, Sigma? I want to say my mom counts these faster than you do, but you're just learning. Yes, I definitely I hope she counts stuff faster than I do. Okay, so we have to count 28 stitches. Let's see. So I keep looking at it the wrong way. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18. Oh god. 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28. Okay, we do have 28. Yay! Thank you for checking in, Bagel. Looks so relaxing to do. I'm enjoying it so far. Maybe just because I have y'all to chat with, but I'm enjoying it so far. Always super impressive to learn how a skill works and then see people who have been doing it so long that most of it's just muscle memory. Right? Because, yeah, I've seen people crochet really quickly. And I cannot imagine. Want to be my assistant, G? Suppose they say I need one. I'm gonna give me that 100, what was it? 156,000 salary. Ain't made us nothing. She just made herself scarves, mittens, blankets, and hats. She didn't even make you a blanket? That's crazy. What? Your mom sounds very interesting.
Now that you've gotten the hang of the mechanics of crocheting stitches, I want to tell you about one more thing, which is that the fabric you've been creating has a concept of a right or a wrong side. When the wrong side is facing out, that's like saying your t-shirt is inside out. And your piece probably naturally started curling by this point, and the way that it naturally curls actually makes the wrong side face out. The way that you can tell is because you can see that there are these horizontal bars in your piece.
Uh-huh. But look at hers compared to mine. Why is mine so fat? Why is hers so nice and skinny? Oh, Cornelius, you're gonna be such a fatty. What are you making? I'm making Cornelius the bee. Slowly but surely. I know multiple ways to solve a Rubik's Cube. Every time I see speed cubers, my mind is well. I don't even know how to do a Rubik's Cube. But yeah, speed cubers are crazy. Like they can they look at it once and then they already have a solution in their head, which is crazy. That they can execute so fast, you know?
So before I teach you how to make the right side face out, let's get oriented. Because you're right-handed, you're always crocheting to the left. So the next stitch you would make would be in this orange stitch marker. Because we're looking at the circle this way, you have been crocheting in a counterclockwise direction. And you've been putting your hook under stitches going from the inside of the circle to the outside of the circle.
Uh-huh. The only skill I have that burns into my muscle memory is just playing the guitar. I haven't played for so long and nowadays I strum like someone who's never touched the guitar. But there's certain songs that I just know how to play, which oh, you forgot the titles too. That's crazy. But it's really interesting, you know, how even if you haven't touched the guitar for a long time and you don't fully remember how to do it, the muscle memory still takes over for certain stuff.
To make the right side face out, just push up on the middle of the bowl until it becomes a cap. And then you'll flip this cap upside down so that it becomes a bowl again, so that it'll be easier to crochet with. And you can tell that this is the right side because you can see a bunch of V's on the outside of the piece. There are no horizontal bars. At this point, the yarn
Oh,
tail that came with your pre-started piece is also inside the bowl. You can think of it as putting the noodle in the bowl.
noodle.
And also, the stitch marker is now on the edge of the bowl closest to you.
Mm-hmm. You can see how uneven the stitching is. Oh man. It is what it is. Okay. Itchy, but you'd have to move. Every market is different, but if you have consistent work and their first year, the people have made between 70 to 100. Damn. In their first year? That's crazy. Imagine. I can't move though, unfortunately. I could be a remote assistant. Fingerstyle, not even strumming. I have no idea how I got to burn it to my muscle memory. Because you played it enough, you know? And I imagine you played it enough and you enjoyed doing it. So that's why it burned into your muscle memory. Some songs I used to know all the lyrics to and haven't heard in years, but can still recite almost flawlessly. Yo, same! Noodle the bowl. Noodle in the bowl.
So we did a bunch of flipping, but nothing about the mechanics of crocheting changes. You're still going to put your hook into the next stitch to the left. Because you're right-handed, you're always crocheting to the left, and you're still going to be making the next stitch in the one marked by the orange stitch marker. And the difference now, because we did all this flipping around, is that the orange stitch marker is on the edge of the circle closest to you, and now you're going to be working in a clockwise direction. So now when you put your hook into your piece to start a new stitch, it's going to look like you're putting your hook from the outside of the circle to the inside of the circle. But the mechanics of doing a yarn over and pulling it through the hole and so on is exactly the same.
Is that not what I was doing? I don't understand what she means. Whatever, it's fine.
Patterns usually don't tell you when to flip a piece inside out, so try to get in the habit of always flipping your piece as soon as possible so that the right side faces out. I like to do this the moment my piece starts to naturally curve.
All right. If you made it this far, give yourself a self 5. You've gotten
Self
over the hard part,
5.
figuring out the motions of crochet and reading a pattern. For the next few rounds, you'll be practicing the single crochet and increased stitches. There's one new notation in this pattern, which is this line that says for rounds 7 to 8, do 28 single crochets. That means to do 28 single crochets for each round. So you'll make 28 in round 7 and 28 in round 8. Remember to use your stitch marker and count the number of V's at the end of each round. And if you do rounds 7 to 8 correctly, your piece should look something like this.
Okay, at least we don't have to really count or write down. We just have to keep going and then count at the end. So take this out. That was from here, right? I already lost track. I think so. So 28 single stitches. Crazy. Only it was possible. If my side business takes off, I'll consider you first. Hell yeah. first hire. I'll have instant seniority when you start hiring more people. Alright, so 28 single stitches. Let's go. Okay, and then we put this in here. Oh. I'm not saying I really don't know why I'm having trouble with this stupid thing. Okay. Yes, that is where it goes. Yes. Yes. Okay. Don't know most of the words of the Gundam Wing theme. Gundam Wing. Which one is Gundam Wing? Remember the lyrics of King by Canaria. Hai Kai Kitan. Hai Kai Kitan. Okay, single stitch time. So we go here. Oh, I feel like I'm holding it wrong. Okay. Hold on. I feel like I'm still holding it wrong. What's happening? Hold on. It's not taut against my fingers. Ended up making a few JP friends along the way. Oh, when you picked up Japanese? Nice. Did it make your life easier to watch anime without sub or dub? I don't know why I'm having trouble holding this thing now. Am I winding it around my finger the wrong way? Oh, I'm holding it with the wrong hand. Or the wrong... Wish I knew Nihongo. Time to study. Me too. I used to know a little bit, and I feel like I've forgotten almost all of it now. Bruh. This thing is not... a stupid string. Okay. Yikes. There's this one JP mom who was a gamer. Pretty funny to interact with. Gamer mom. That's pretty cool. Like, what kind of games did she play? How did you Nihongo when you were in Japan? Oh, I only know basic. Basic Nihongo. That's it. And for the most part, I go to places that are... have tourists, so they speak a little bit of English, you know? But for the most part, I'm able to get by. You'll find dubs quite bland compared to Japanese. Oh, Minecraft and Ark Survival. Oh, Ark Survival. Heard of that one. Never played it though. At some point, me and a few other people made her say "ada ada." That's fucked up. You made an actual mom say "ada ada." Admittedly, I don't watch a ton of anime, so it's very possible I'm missing stuff that's being phoned in. But most of the dubs I've watched were quite good and at best phenomenal. It's so weird. I will say that dubs these days are definitely better than they were back then. I do think they're not that bad. But I still don't prefer dubs, but there was a time when I was watching dubs simply because I wanted to be doing stuff at the same time while watching the anime, and I didn't really want to fully. It was mainly for shows that I didn't care too much about. If I don't catch all the details, so I would just have it like on the second monitor while doing other stuff, you know. I know that some people just say "ara" out of habit, which I low key thought was just an act in animes. Oh, really? You thought? I don't think they say "ara ara," but they do say "ara." Just the single "ara." And I don't think it's that uncommon to hear people just say the single "ara." My friend is working, he plays dub to catch up. It's a good way to catch up with the anime without having to pay too much attention, you know? But I can't remember what anime I watched dubbed. You know, Fruits Basket was one of them. Um, that Toilet Hanako-kun or whatever it was. I watched that one dubbed. I watched Edge Runners dubbed, but I do think Edge Runners probably is better dubbed anyway. I feel like I need to rewatch it though, because I honestly don't fully remember what happens. There's another who says "ararara" every time I wake up when I was playing games with her. I don't know why anime has it as "ara ara," but yeah. I know in everyday speech they just do the single "ara" or the "ararara." So many JP friends now that I think about it. That's really good that you made friends out of it. Wait, how did you even meet like these people that you were able to make friends with them? I wouldn't know how to go about doing that. But I'm shy, so it doesn't matter, I guess. I probably wouldn't reach out to people. Edgerunners was written for English first. Oh, really? I didn't know that. It just felt right to watch it dubbed, you know? You met them on Discord? Interesting. Did you join like a special learning Discord? Rebecca, my beloved. I do like Rebecca. Lucy was just I. Can't grab this one. Okay. I hate seeing the giant holes in the on this because I could tell it's just because my stitching is inconsistent, the sizing. And yet, I'm not trying too hard to remain consistent, so that's also my fault. I was in a language learning server anyway. They wanted to learn English. And they wanted to learn Japanese. We ended up in a weird exchange where we just play games and learn from each other. I feel like that's probably one of the better ways to learn. Just being able to naturally use the language, you know? That's why immersion works. When I lived outside of America, I met this Japanese family and I would use random Japanese words or phrases. And they asked me where I learned it from and they said anime. Like what phrases? I mean, yeah, you can definitely learn basic phrases from anime, that's for sure. Hopefully you were using it correctly. Oh, fuck. Stupid thing. Okay. Okay, we should have 28. Let us count and make sure we're doing it right. Usually the only times I watch something subbed is if I have no other way to watch it. Or I'm too impatient to wait. Oh, you actually prefer the dubs that much? That's crazy. Yeah, I will only watch the dub if I don't care too much about the series, you know? I send the YouTube link here. You could try, but I think Nightbot will be mad at you for sending a link, unfortunately. Still can't read as much as I can talk because of it. Hey, I mean, at least it's something, even if it's only talking. Reading would definitely be harder to learn, though. Okay, let's count. So we have. I don't know why that one looks weird. Wait. Yeah. Let's count. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Nice. Okay, we got to 28. The bot bit you. I'm sorry. Don't remember the phrases, but they wanted to learn more English. They had a son that would call me Oni-chan. Aww. How cute. What was the YouTube link for, Chirara? Scary Movie. Hello. Oh, is that one scene from Scary Movie? The Benihana Yoshinoya. I forgot. I don't remember exactly what they say. I think I know exactly which scene you're talking about. I feel like I'm missing part of the experience by just reading the dialogue, especially for comedy things. I had to watch Panty and Stocking sub when that anime first came out and quickly realized it was a bad idea because comedic timing doesn't come across the same in subtitles. I understand what you mean. I guess it depends on how much Japanese you could pick up. I feel like if you pick up enough Japanese, the comedic timing still works, you know? But if you're not super familiar with the language, I could see how things can definitely fall flat. That one scene where unironically no Japanese was spoken except Brand's, right? I feel like I don't know, I just feel like nowadays, I don't know, would that be accepted or would they say that's racist? Because you know how I'm pretty sure. Did I do this right? Like, you know how The Office, that would definitely not fly. No, I mean, if they were to make a series like that nowadays. I wonder if that Scary Movie scene would get some backlash. For me, the language barrier just makes it harder to enjoy usually. Doesn't always stop me though. Yeah, I guess if there's no dub and there's no plan to dub, then you really want to consume the media, you just gotta give in. Did you guys watch the new Scary Movie? No, I haven't. I don't really watch Scary Movie. I know I've seen one or at least parts of some, but I don't remember which ones they are. Played all of Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII in Japanese on PSP when it came out. I didn't want to wait 6 months for the English version to. Wait, so how did you. Was there like a fan translation that fast or what? Oh, this thing is really. For me, I watch movies or animes in the language they're supposed to be in, which means I watch Arknights in Chinese and Wuwa in Korean. Oh, really? That's fair. I do find it kind of interesting when people play like Arknights and in Japanese and Genshin in Japanese and stuff like that. Because it's like you just know that they're being extra weeby or something, which there's nothing wrong with that. I just find it amusing personally. Also pretty dumb to me how things are, like you said, stuff we grew up with wouldn't fly nowadays. I understand some of the stuff and why it wouldn't fly nowadays, but there are certain things where I'm like, maybe people are being a little bit too sensitive about it, but that's just society now, and I mean, I'll try my best not to be offensive, you know? Scary Movie 1 and 2 are great. 3 was okay. After 3, they fell off very fast. How many scary movies are there? I think I remember I was very surprised when I found out that they were making a new scary movie and whatever number it was. I really feel like I'm not holding this right. It's not staying taut. It's supposed to be this way? No, right? It's supposed to be, sorry, around like that, but I feel like my fingy is not holding it taut enough. New one is the 6th. Oh, the 6th. Has it been a while since they made a scary movie? Because I really didn't realize that the franchise was still alive. I'm a weeb. I watch animated things and games in Japanese. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that it's just amusing when people purposely switch to Japanese dub when that's not the original language to begin with. Wanted to see if they kept the same style and didn't care about being canceled. Don't think that's just being a weeb because JP voice acting is just that good knowing they literally have a school for it. That's fair, but I think the Arknight's English voice acting is pretty good. I mean, yes, they have a school for it, but it's the same thing. I mean, it's not as big of an industry here in the States, but you don't just become a voice actor just because, you've attended workshops. I mean, you become a voice actor because you've attended workshops, you've honed your craft. It's not like they just pick somebody off the street and then, oh my gosh, they're a voice actor. But they don't have the same formal training as in Japan, but it's not like these people don't get any experience at all, I'll be the oji-san that live for too long and can't get with the times. You're gonna be the uncle that's like super offensive and stuff because he doesn't understand why young people are so sensitive. Scary Movie 5 came out in 2013. Damn, 2013, so it really has been a long time. Reminds me of Gachi Akuta. Literally left a lot of social media because of the hate right after winning 3 awards. What's the story behind Gachi Akuta? I'm not familiar. A lot of North American voice actors started in stage acting and do voice acting because it's easier to find work than auditioning for TV or film. True, because you can have a home studio now. It's a nice side hustle. Kind of feel like the English speaking ones have more of a hold on the industry. Get it because they've been in it so long, but it seems like they don't want to really let new talent in. I know that it's definitely hard to get into the industry because it's saturated and because yeah, like I said, you can have like a home studio now. I know many voice actors just work from home. They don't have to travel to the studio just to record their lines. So the competition is very fierce. And then it doesn't help that anime is more popular nowadays than it was in the past, if we're talking about anime dub specifically. So obviously there's more competition now that there's more people interested in the media. Does probably say something though that most of the best Western VAs are Canadian. I'm not familiar enough with the Western VAs to even so I didn't realize most of them are Canadian, or are you just being, or is that just subjective? Oh my god, hold on. Where's the other stitch? There it is. And look up what happened to Kei Urana, mangaka for Gachi Akuta. I'll look it up later if I remember. I was in plays in school. There were these girlies you see. I was in it longer than I wanted to because I was very talented. Everyone just sucked and didn't care. I mean, yeah, you could definitely tell when there are people that care. Because I know in high school, there's this one girl that was always in the school plays, and she was really good. Because she really cared about her performance and stuff. Other people just did it because it's an extracurricular activity. It looks fun way to hang out with friends after school to do rehearsals and whatnot. Looking pretty now? Aw, thank you. It's coming together slowly. I don't know if we're gonna finish today. It's already late. It's almost dinner time. I'm getting hungry. I'm all for VTubers becoming VAs if they want to be. I wanted to be a voice actor for a bit, but unfortunately, of course, my mom said no. That is not a good industry to be in. There's no money in that. Fuck me. Hold on. What'd I do? Yikes. What did I do here? Look like a lot of progress has been made. It's supposed to be, well, I know the time on the estimated time on the package is probably, the lower end is probably for people that are not beginners. Yeah, it said 3 to 8 hours. And we are already 5 hours in. There are a disproportionate amount of good Western VAs out of Canada. I think it's mostly just because of different focuses in acting schools between countries. Oh, I see. Could be. Could also just be where all the studios are, you know? They get more roles because they live closer to a studio here. So then they get to practice more. I didn't like that stitch. Hold on. The problem. I'm rushing through it, and that's why there are big. Hold on, I'm getting confused now. Okay, let's start here. Yikes. I really feel like I suddenly can't hold this thing properly. So that the yarn is taut. And that's messing me up. Meanwhile, the current industry. Insert trend up emoji here. COVID made those people who calls people weebs become one. Should do it. You still could. I kind of want to be, but I really still want to be a Power Ranger. Ooh, what color Power Ranger would you be? Little sister also wanted to be a VA, but my mom did what yours did and shut her down. Well, maybe your sister can get into it now? If she has time. But yeah, I really wanted to be one. I took it's been a long time. I took like a workshop. I went to a class one time. But that one class I went to was more for not anime voice acting. It was more just for like commercial voice acting, which I didn't really want to do. So it's kind of not super helpful. I've already forgotten all the techniques. That class anyway was mostly just oh, if you practice a lot, you'll be good. Doubt it. She's a mom now and she's always tired. Damn. That's unfortunate. Well, hopefully she's okay with whatever industry she ended up in. Okay, so this should be 28. Let's count. I think a big difference between Canada and the US is Canada still does a lot of classical acting training for stage, where a lot of the drama in your acting comes from how you project your voice. US acting schools, especially these days, focus more on film acting, which is a lot more subtle and built on facial inflection and body language. That's true. That's why a lot of film actors are able to do voice acting. She does HR now. Interesting. Does she like doing HR? Okay, let's count. Hopefully to 28. Where do we start? Do we start at this thing? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, nice. We did get 28. Good. We did this correctly. Not well versed in the industry, but from what I can see, it's like in music or acting, there are people who teach you that say their way's the only way and they've never gone pro. Nor someone they taught. Yeah, there are people that act like they know everything.
Time for a new technique. Changing color.
I was about to say that we should stop when it's time to change colors. I don't know. Do we stop now? I do have to eat dinner. I don't know. 7:30. I haven't eaten dinner yet. Any skill is best learned from as many different kinds of people as possible. Yes, don't just follow one person because I mean it's good to get variety, different perspectives on things. So this is this way. Wait, no. This is this way. Yes. Doing something classical or traditional, I can see because it's judged a certain way, but mainstream or whatever, how would they know what the masses would like? Especially nowadays when people are so They can be into very different things, you know? There's always a niche, or there's always, you never know what's going to be the next trendy thing. Do we change colors now or do we call it a day?
So as you can see from this pattern, you'll be changing colors in the next round. So why am I telling you this now? Because when you physically crochet, you actually introduce the new color in the stitch before the pattern tells you to change the color. I know it's a little confusing, but don't worry, I'll show you what to do. To start, crochet 27 of the 28 stitches in round 9 so that by the end of this step, you have something that looks like this. You should have 1 V left before you make it back to your stitch marker.
So, huh? So okay, so hold on. The last one was 7 and 8, so we did that.
Time for
And now we're gonna go to round 9. That's why I learned the people to take all the information they can and come up with what's best for them with that combination. Yes. It's also changed super fast, so most people teaching how to do something that's popular are just doing their best way to catch up with current trends. Which is true of any skill. Finding that any issue for me, that's an issue for me even now learning game programming, which is interesting because you would think like the gaming industry would be on top of everything and be constantly um up to date. But yeah, things are always changing. We do another one. I guess we could do the whatever round 9 is. And then stop. What did she say? We stop one before?
this step, you have something that looks like this. You should have 1 V left before you make it back to your stitch marker.
So 1 V left before we make it back. Okay, so we don't start yet. Touched by Cat's Eye stuck in my head. Oh no. I mean, it's a good song. I could see it easily getting stuck. It does get stuck in my head sometimes too. Currently learning Unreal Engine, for example, and UE6 is going to be completely different in a lot of ways. Well, it's good to at least have the basics, right? It's going to be different, but is it going to be that different? As long as you get at least a little bit of experience, it'll help. Okay, let's do round 9 and then we'll switch colors maybe tomorrow or something. I gotta eat dinner. Some stuff will carry over, but I'm gonna have to relearn a lot to transition over. Well, it might be like coding, you know, where if you learn one language, or you learn one program, it becomes easier to learn the rest. If you learn one version of Unreal, it'll become easier to learn future ones, you know? Buddy, thank you for being listening in the Teru Bozu Army. How are you? Oh, shoot. Hold on. I have to add that to the spreadsheet. I forgot. Oh, I don't know if anybody else subbed or something today because for some reason my alert sounds are not working. If somebody else subbed, my bad. I didn't notice. How are you, Buddy? Okay. There we go. What's that sound from? Oh, are you hearing it? I don't hear it on my end for some reason. When I'm supposed to be. So, dude. It's the alert for, when people follow, sub, do other stuff. But I'm not hearing it on my end for some reason. Here, Seth, thank you for gift sub. Don't say thank you to Seth. Hey, Ether, how are you? How are you? But yes, thank you to Seth. Technically. What's the origin of the alert sent? Oh, I don't know. It's just from it's one of the default ones you could pick from Streamlabs, I think. Ew, Spora, that's disgusting. Okay, so now we do 28 single stitches. Let's do that, and then we'll switch colors tomorrow or something. Keep pulling it. That's why there's gonna be the big hole, because I keep pulling it wrong. I don't know how to... I'm really confused what's wrong with my technique now. I go back to drinking in the morning to start my day. Drinking in the morning? Why? Wait, drinking what? Coffee? Or drinking drinky drinks? Why? Have a good day / night, chill. Enjoy the stream. Okay, take care, Chirara. Thank you for stopping by. Alcohol to start your morning? Okay. You do you. I feel like that's not healthy, but you do you, man. Just take care of yourself. I really feel like I'm doing this wrong. Fine. It's fine, it's fine. Start their day with an old fashioned, since that's a classic, as the name implies. Old fashions are good. I like whiskey cocktails, but I don't really like drinking whiskey neat. Sorry, I keep bringing it up so then you don't see it on the camera. My bad. You know, I don't know if I'd have it neat. Have you ever had whiskey neat? I'm not a big fan. I mean, I guess it depends. Because some of my friends are big whiskey people, and sometimes they bring whiskey over, and the ones that I like are the really peaty ones, apparently, is what they're called. Oh, yikes. I didn't realize that I didn't put the thingy in. Well, let's see how it goes. I didn't put the little safety pin thing in. Hopefully we can recognize when it's... Hopefully we can recognize when it's time to switch. I think I've only ever had old-fashioned for whiskey. That's the only time you had whiskey. Yeah, have you had a Jack and Coke? I must be holding this incorrectly because I'm very confused why it's so hard to do this thing. I'm gonna go insane. I feel like the yarn is too loose, and that's why and the holes are too big. Jack Daniels is not whiskey. Technically it is though, no? Might not be your preferred whiskey. Thought it was. I'm pretty sure it is. It's just not not a great. I mean, it's a lot of people's introductory whiskey, but it's not a great one. Jack Daniels makes great sauces. They had a frozen meat thingy majiggy one time at the grocery store, and I got it, and it was actually really good. So maybe yes, I've never had Jack Daniels sauces straight up, but it was in that meat thingy, and it was really good. Jack Daniels is legally bourbon, but isn't bourbon whiskey? I'm a little confused what you mean. TGIF Fridays had a whiskey glaze. Ooh, that sounds good. I think I've only been to TGI Fridays like once or twice ever. I don't think there are too many around here. I need to figure out how to properly hold this later because starting to annoy me the way that it's not. Bourbon is different enough from other whiskeys that it should be called one and not the other. Being very pedantic right now, but the thing that really annoys me, I don't know the difference between them, so I have no opinion. Even though I should know the difference because I've been to like distillery tours and stuff in the past. Imagine we never figure out where we had left off. That'll be a problem. I just drink whatever tastes good, so I know what most things are. I just drink. Yo, same. Same though. And I prefer cocktails personally. I don't usually drink alcohols. Neat. You know, I think we might not be able to tell where we left off. I thought maybe we'll just naturally run into it, but I'm looking around and I don't know where that would be. Yikes. I don't know where the end would be. Because I forgot to put the marker thingy in. I don't even know where it is. Start off making a bee, but keep going until it turns into a sock. That'd be a really interesting shaped foot. Damn. Do I have to count all of this? Oh, this is gonna be shit. Maybe I shouldn't have kept going. Oh, man. Pedantic, disapproving of, relating to, or being pedant? I've actually never heard pedant before. I've heard pedantic, but not being a pedant. I don't know what to do right now. I lost count and now I'm sad. What do we do? Is there a way to recover? Because if I count, there's obviously going to be 28 because it's a big ass freaking circle. Scott's a human? Really? Damn. I was not aware. I thought all Canadians are bots. Fuck me. What do I do? I swear when we were doing it and we had the marker in, I felt like I could tell when it was. Yeah, I can't tell now. Huh. We're not bots, we're just 15% beaver and 10% moose. Don't see what's wrong with it. Oh, because I needed to do 28 around, but then I didn't put in the little marker. So I don't know where the last stitch was. So I don't know when I'm going to hit 28. And I thought previously when we had the marker in that it was pretty obvious which one when you get to the end of it, but now it's not obvious to me. And I'm getting confused. Ugh, I'll have to look it up later to see what I can do about it. I hope I don't have to count every single stitch. That's gonna make me go insane if I do. We'll have to see. I guess I can't even continue right now if I wanted to. Because I don't know how to continue. Damn. The other 75% is extremely polite human. Okay, let me close out this stuff. And I guess we're gonna raid out, unfortunately, because I need to go get dinner, and besides, I messed up. And I'm gonna have to figure out how we could continue this. Maybe we'll continue tomorrow or something. Good time for me to. Oh my god, you're making me do squats. You suck. Okay, hold on. Hold on, my eyes are burning. Extremely goofy movie. Have a good dinner. Thank you. You fell asleep on time tonight? Yes, you cannot blame me. Okay, let me pull up the wheel. Hold on. That's fun. She love you. Miss you. Oh, I'm glad you had fun. Thank you for hanging out. I am enjoying this so far, but I'm sad that I messed up. So we'll see. We'll see if we continue this tomorrow or we do something else. Who knows? Gonna go eat sushi? No, not sushi. Gonna eat, I don't know, instant noodles or something. I don't know what I have here. Whatever I have here. Where is the wheel? Alright. I can't believe Scud wants to make me suffer. Scud is truly part moose. Oh! I don't have to suffer! Woo! Scud! Scud! Congratulations! What do you want, Scud? Do you want VIP or you want a Discord role? Oh my god, we're getting... I feel like the interval between winners is pretty good. That's crazy. I'll take VIP. Okay. VIP. Good. Alright, Scud, enjoy your shiny pink diamond. Thank you so much for not making me do squats. That's crazy. That's VIP and Discord role. VIP is only for Twitch. And then Discord role is on Discord you can have a custom role and then a custom color and then also a little custom icon next to your name. So whenever you type something in the Discord, it'll show the icon and the color. It's so shiny. On my end, I don't know if on my end your name is pink. It's always been pink, but I don't know if that's how it is on your end, but it matches the diamond. It's perfect. Alright. I'm so glad we don't have to. My name's always pink. Ah, okay. So it's perfect. It matches perfectly. Alright, let's see who we're gonna raid. Thank you, Scud, for not making me do squats. See, you can't say it's rigged because look, people are winning. People are winning. Oh my god, Lynn, why? Lynn, why? Is the cooldown not enough? God damn it. Fine. Here, Lynn. Ugh, 5 squats, fine. My thighs are still dying. Not as much, because I didn't do squats yesterday, but ooh. Breaking apart my body. Okay. 1. Oh, hold on. Move this out of the way. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. They got music over there on... Yes, Twitch has music on the stream. Unfortunately, I can't do that for... I can't do that for YouTube. But that's only if you like my music. There, Lynn, are you happy with the squats? You're welcome. I guess. Okay, who do we raid? Let's see. We can raid Aoi. Aoi is... Oh god, she's playing Valo. Ugh. Like your music? Too bad I'm on YouTube. Well, at least I think YouTube doesn't have ads, so at least you got that going for you. Okay, we're gonna go raid Ali. He's playing Valorant, I guess. Ali's really sweet. There's the right message if you're subbed and if you're not subbed. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing. If I could figure out this bee and how I could get back to where I was, then we could go ahead and continue this. If not, then maybe we'll play, I don't know, maybe we'll play a game or something. Who knows? We'll see, we'll see. I have premium, so I never have ads. Ooh, you fancy. You love Valorant? No, we do not. I haven't played Valorant in a while either. Don't worry. More Bandle? That wouldn't be the whole stream, though. I mean, we could do it at some point, but that would not be the whole stream. Okay, friends, there is the raid message if you're subbed and if you're not subbed. We're gonna go raid Ali. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It wasn't as long of a stream, but it's fine. It's fine. Sorry, I need to eat dinner. Pause timer. I'm gonna pause the timer, but I feel like it's not going to actually pause. So I'll have to look at the VOD later to see what we left off at. But thank you for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this crochet thing. Hopefully it'll look good in the end. We'll see. But good night, Scott. Good night, Serge. Good night, Sigma. Good night, Lynn. Good night, Forgotten Death. Have a good dinner. Thank you. Good night, Ether. Good night, everybody. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out again. Hey, I go get dinner because it's late and I'm hungry. I didn't even eat. Well, I ate a late breakfast. I ate brunch, I guess. But yeah, I'm hungry. Okay, bye bye. See you tomorrow.